morning, morning, morning.
Hey.
Welcome to Sunday Wake Up Spirits. We have myself, it's Courtney, it's me, Kiana here, and we got Miss Mel Donnell. Hello. Look at us all bright, shiny early in the morning. Isn't that awesome? We made it. That's like half, that's like three quarters of the battle right there. So I'm happy with that.
Mhm.
How are you doing, Miss Nell?
I'm good. I'm obviously here because I have so much more energy now that I'm not working at my old job anymore.
I know. Look at you.
You
I,
quit?
that's
Yeah,
your
my
weekend,
last
right?
day was the 26th.
Oh, yay!
And they threw a nice
That's
big
the one
happy
with the.
hour too.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that was a good time. Drink away
Yep.
the sorrows.
Yep.
How's the new job?
I like it so far. I was only there for the first 3 days because Thursday, Friday I was off because Vanessa and Bree and Leandra and Katie were in town.
I
Oh,
So
saw that.
I only worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But in those first 3 days, I can say we're off to a good start.
okay. Well, that's cool. So you
Yeah.
got a new job that you like.
Hmm.
More money?
Yeah.
Same money at least? Okay.
It'll
So money
probably end up being
situation.
about the same amount of money only because at my old job I was working so much overtime.
Mhm.
So like
Okay.
if I wasn't working overtime at my old job, yes, this would be more money.
Okay, but it's the
Yeah.
same or more, and
Yeah.
it's a better environment. And you got a booktuber meetup. I'm assuming we're
Hmm.
going to be seeing some vlogging of that, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we all vlogged a lot of B-roll. I don't think we actually vlogged any like content.
Mhm.
I filmed two like sit down, not we weren't sitting down, we were standing up, but two like regular like non-vlog videos,
Uh-huh.
but those probably won't be coming out until June.
Okay,
Okay.
that works. It's
Mhm.
still nice to see like I like that initial reaction when these people that you've seen on camera for however many amount of times, and then they show up, and then you're like, ah, who are
It's what's funny
you?
is that I feel like we didn't really have that reaction.
No.
We thought we would, but I guess I don't know. We just kind of felt like we already knew each other, so it wasn't like, oh my god,
Aw.
like okay, technically. So me and Katie met up at the airport because I picked Katie up from the airport, and then the rest of us all met up at a bookstore. So me and Katie got there first, and then we heard when like more people came in the store. We were like, what are the odds that it's probably like the rest of our group? So like we ran over there and we saw that it was Bria Vanessa. So we did kind of have that reaction when it was like us two and them two. And then when Leandra came, we all kind of saw her coming down the street. So we all had our cameras up. We were like waiting for her to walk in the door.
You should have been walking in. You know that meme I keep seeing? Pretty girls walk like this. You should have done that when y'all see her.
You should
Pretty
have.
girls walk like this.
That's cute.
I thought that
Um,
was fun. You said Brie. We're not talking about Brittany Rodriguez,
So
right?
Bree from the Booktrovert, not Four Paws.
Okay. I'm like, Canada's a minute.
No, not Brittany, not Four Paws Bree. Talking about Bree, the Booktrovert Bree, the one that's part of the Host for Pros book
Yeah,
club. That Bree.
I love that name.
I do too. It's Matella. I don't know.
Uh huh.
I confuse them all the time, but I love those names.
Mhm.
Oh, well, that's cool. That's always fun.
I think the cool part for me was seeing that like they are exactly who you see on screen is
Yeah.
exactly who they are in real life. And like that was something that I don't want to say I was nervous about, but you know how people who have like an online presence or they're celebrities or whatever, you like, are they really like this in real life? And like
Yeah.
they are. They are exactly the way that you see them on screen in real life, which I thought was really cool.
That's good. And you didn't have any of those awkwardness,
Right.
like, oh, this person's a weirdo. You know how it is with some people you click, you don't click in person, but you
Hmm.
click on screen and stuff. So that's
Right.
cool. Well, I'm glad that y'all had that experience and you got to go to the store. Did you get any books?
Yes, I came back with 10 books that I didn't have when I
Ooh,
got there.
sounds like a haul video.
Hmm. Hmm. Yep.
Okay, well, that's cool. Any interesting stuff with you, Miss Lady, up there in the upper left?
Me?
Am I right? Yeah.
Uh, no. Well, I'm off this. I was off. I'm off Friday, and I'm off Monday. We were supposed to go up to Davis to unpack some of my daughter's dorm and bring the stuff home because she's graduating.
Oh,
But we thought we thought Danny had a competition this weekend, so we were like, "Oh, we can't go." But I had already took the days off, so she didn't have a comp. So I already had the days off. So I'm
It's
just like,
always good. Take the time anyway, right?
but she's gonna have to start. She's gonna have to figure something out because we have to get this dorm unpacked. And when we go for her graduation, we're bringing back her and her boyfriend are riding back with us. So we're not gonna have a lot of room in the car. So we were trying to go up there and move some of the stuff home. But no, we don't have nothing going on. The next competition is in 2 weeks, and then yeah,
2 weeks
then
to
we got
prepare for
stuff
the
going
chaos.
on. hmm
Well, that's cool. That's cool. Well, you got a lot of moving parts going on too, so I understand. I understand.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see who's in these comments here. Let's see, we got Miss Elena. Oh, I'm trying to figure out. Nicole from Noteworthy Fiction uses Restream and says she doesn't really get the lag that I keep talking about. But I'm trying to. The background here isn't like interactive, so I'm trying to see when I click on here if I get a lag or not. I felt like I still just got one. We'll see. All right, anyway. Hey, Elena, how you doing? Hey, Miss Lunasi, I hope I said that right. Oh my gosh. Excuse me.
That's good.
Excuse me. This is what I've been dealing with, allergies. Oh my gosh.
oh,
I've been cleaning my house and stirring up dust, like old dust. That when you don't move things, you got that old dust that's been there for 5 years that you didn't know in a little pocket. That's where that is at. So I'm like, horribleness. Horribleness. Anyway, hi Lanasia, how are you doing? Neva. Oh, is Lanasia Neva?
Neva's
I don't
here.
think so.
I don't think Neva's here.
All right, maybe this is a mistake. Well, hello. How are you ladies doing this morning? Well. I think we made it. We're up early, so that's good. Kiana's earlier. You're what, 5:30?
5:40. Yeah, 5:30.
I thank you for coming. I'll be
No
in my bed
problem.
with the computer like this and be like, no, I've gotten up early for sprint sometimes too. Everyone reading. What will y'all be reading? Are y'all going to be reading?
I don't know where my book is, but I am.
Um, I am still reading Ice Planet Barbarians number 12.
Ooh. Are you in order? So you have read 12 books?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I've,
look at you.
I've
Okay.
probably read more than okay. So this I'm on book 12, but I've also read some of the books in between.
Okay.
Oh, lucky.
No idea where my book is.
How about how many total you think you've read?
Mel, are you back at your house yet?
No, I'm still in the
Okay.
garage.
The garage?
Mhm,
Oh, okay. Oh, because your room got flooded, right?
mhm.
Oh, okay. How long is it going to take before your room gets situated?
They started the work on Thursday, so
Okay.
I'm hoping that by the end of the month I will be able to
Okay.
go home.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
But it's the same house, just in another area, right?
No, I'm at my mom's house.
Oh, I thought you said garage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
in my mom's garage.
Oh, I thought you stayed with your parents. Okay. So you moved
Mm-mm.
out?
No, yeah, my mom. Well, maybe when we first started sprinting, my mom might have lived with us, but my mom left and moved here in May of last year.
Oh,
Oh, see, I'm totally confused. I thought you lived with your mom,
I
your
thought
dad, and
that
your
you did at
brother.
first too. I thought
Yeah.
Yeah,
you.
so my mom and my brother, like we all lived together, probably when I first started sprinting.
Yeah.
But then in
Oh,
May
okay.
of last year, my mom moved here, so it was just me and my brother.
Okay.
Oh, got it.
Well, that's cool. Oh, so y'all both displaced. So y'all both at mom's house. Okay. Well, that'd be cool to move back. That's for sure.
Yes.
Get your own place. Get your own place.
Mhm.
So it'll be you and your brother. That's really cool that siblings live together.
Mhm.
When you can get along enough to live together because it
Yeah.
saves you money. Like the house next door, my the a girl originally bought, but her brother lives with her. But
Mhm.
it's not like like he's like, how old is he, 29, 30, engineer, good looking, tinker toyish all over the place. He's like building things, like constantly replaced the HVAC, hot water heater, all of the
Nice.
flooring, built a new deck.
Dude,
I'm
I wish
like,
my brother did
man,
that.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
awesome.
it's gonna be a whole new house by the time, because like when we first met him, we were like, he was like, I was like, oh, you bought the house. Is that your wife or whatever? He was like, no, that's my sister. I live with her. Like he said it like that, kind of like he was embarrassed. I'm like, you're not living like off of her. Yeah. Living like with her because you moved in because you ain't got no job is different than y'all are living together. And it makes
Right.
To help
you
each
being
other.
helpful.
Right.
It's like a 3 bedroom, two and a bath house, two and
Mm-hmm.
a half bathroom house. Like it makes sense to, she's not married, neither is he. I think they're
Yep.
dating different people, but they're not married. So to me, I feel like you have your
Why
space and
not?
you're adding value and helping her
Mm-hmm.
financially.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a good, solid investment. And the dad's over there too, a lot to help. And then I think the mom and dad's house, something happened with it. So mom and dad moved in for a few months while their house was being renovated.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, this girl don't have to worry about nothing. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to get this dude to wash dishes, and it's a chore.
My sister and brother live together.
I'm like, man, it's like, whew, that guy. If I knew somebody to hook him up with, let's see. Anyway, okay. So you're reading Ice Planet Barbarians. What about you, Miss Nell?
I'm reading just for the summer, but I don't know where I put the book.
That sounds that's the Tia Williams book. Tia
Mm-mm. It's Abby Jimenez.
I mean minutes. Okay.
I
I
just
didn't hear
read
him in a
her
while.
book. I
You
just
said you just
read
read what?
I just read what was the name of that book? Oh my god.
Oh,
Friends.
the Friend Zone.
Yeah.
I did see that you were reading that. I think you said that on the sprint. On whose sprint was it last night? Eva
Um
sprint, maybe. I think you might have said
I
it.
finished it last night.
Okay,
I
how was
didn't
it?
it was good, but something sad happened. And I
Oh,
was like, this is supposed to be a lighthearted romance.
yes. So that's the thing with Abby Jimenez. I think that people go into it expecting it to be a lighthearted romance. I haven't read the Friend Zone. The Friend Zone, something about a playlist, and I forget what the third one is, but there's like three ones that she
Mhm.
did like earlier in her writing career. I haven't read those three. And then you have like the newer ones, which is Part of Your World, Yours Truly, and Just for the Summer.
Yeah.
All of her books, from my understanding, they are like nice rom-coms, but they have
Mhm.
like some heavy stuff that's kind of like interjected in them. So it's definitely something to like, if you're gonna read Abby Jimenez, don't think that it's gonna be fluffy and lighthearted the whole way through, because it's not.
It was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, this threw me for a loop. I didn't expect this. I need to be prepared.
I was like, this ain't supposed to happen.
Yep. Everything from like people going to prison, miscarriages, what else? Domestic violence, like all kinds of stuff. It'll like pop up. And I think she incorporates it in a good way. But a lot of people just are already in that mindset thinking that it's gonna be like this light, fluffy, haha romance. And it's like, hold on. Prepare yourself.
And I did not know that. So I might not continue with the next book in this one, but I will read more of her books. I'll probably
Read Part of Your World. Skip to Part of
uh-huh.
Your World.
Okay. But it was good though. But I just, you know,
Like I was not prepared.
wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I don't think I've read any of her books, or if I have, it's been a long minute. So one of these days, I try to stick to like sci-fi, fantasy, and like horror, like specific, because like tearjerker is really just like 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 tearjerkers and slice of life books. I don't know. I need to kind of get away from that sometimes. But it's nice to read a rom-com every now and then. I read a Tessa Bailey short one. Like if I read something outside of those other genres, I want it to be short. But every once in a while, then I'll pick up something that's, outside of what I'm normally are into. Like ooh, which this is a good time for me to bring up. Let me see. Hold up. There's I'm trying to get something.
Are you participating, Courtney, in the Amazing Readathon?
I am. When is that? I don't think so. Was that
June.
this June? Did I write that down? I haven't. See, you're looking way further ahead than I have. I didn't even come to TBR for May. Did I write that down? I'm trying to have something that's not too like intricate.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't have it
If
written
you're
down.
looking for something that's simple, I don't know that the Amazing Readathon is the readathon to go with.
Yes,
I'm gonna write it down because I don't have it written down. I like to write down readathons that sound interesting. I have some written from last year, and then I didn't have that one written down for this year, but I have it written down now. But I don't know because like even Escape the Readathon this month, I did it last year and I enjoyed it, but I just got too much stuff going on,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't have something too intricate. It's just gonna be too much for me. So I don't know.
Are
June
you
May.
doing it, Kiana?
that's in June.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna be good in June. I got. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I like summers to be
Wait,
kind
when
of
is?
lax, you know. Like if I do readathons, maybe not anything too interactive. But I participate in like the sprints I show up for. I
Mm-hmm.
just
Mm-hmm.
bamboozle and just show up, but I may not participate like in it itself though. Um, let's
Let me
see.
see.
Let me get this out of
We
here.
got a competition in Vegas,
Ooh,
Ooh,
so
that's
we're going
fun.
to Vegas for a week, and
nice.
Vegas.
we're gonna we're gonna be dealing with that. I'm gonna see my brother. He lives out there, but yeah, June is probably not gonna work for me.
Let's see. I wanted to bring this up. I was just talking about reading books outside of my normal genre, but this book right here is one that I'm going to do a buddy read on if people are interested. Perfect Peace, right here. You're going to be hearing me. Kiana already started. It's a
I
tearjerker, but
finished it.
oh, you finished already? Dang, girl. Okay, let's not talk about it now, but I know it's going to be good. Okay, am I right? Just say, am I right?
It was good.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard a lot of good things. Controversial to a certain extent, but I'm excited. So if anybody wants to tag on that, discussion will be June 6th. Okay. Anyway, got rid of that. Just wanted to say that. Look at Kiana. Let's see.
What I do? Oh,
Okay, there we go. I keep clicking on things and yeah. Um hold on. One
let's see.
more quick thing here. All right, there we go. I'm trying to get the background with all the stuff I want to prepare for
Yeah,
you.
that's. Oh, it's in July. Oh,
That's
the
a
What
joy.
is?
the nationals.
Uh,
Oh, okay, you got some time. That's when the real chaos and more money gets spent, right?
Oh my God! I already said, look, we're gonna have to pack because we're taking the kids too, so we're gonna have to pack snacks and stuff because 3 meals a day for five. No, I said we're not gonna do it. And these my kids, they'll be like, we'll go eat, and they'll be like, "Can I get a large fry? Can I get extra fries? Can I get a shake? Can I get a brown?" You know, like they add like the add-on stuff. So I'm like, we're gonna have to pack snacks.
As long as they asking you. I don't like it when kids get up to the counter and start ordering like they paying. It's like, no,
I'm like,
you're talking to me. Like when we go to a restaurant, you know, with my
mm-hmm.
family, my nieces and nephews, they ask their mom, "Hey, can I order
Oh,
this?" You don't just start ordering. And then my
yeah.
other little niece, she just the waitress come up to her and she be like, "I want this and I want that." I'm like, where did that mentality come from? My one sister, she gives you a limit. She tells the kids in advance, and they already know they got a certain.
Mm-hmm.
It's normally $10 to $12. Anything more than that, you already know not to look at it.
They
My other
asked. They
niece just
asked.
ordering whatever she wants. She ordered a freaking $18 meal when we went to a restaurant day, and I'm looking at my sister, and she didn't even bat an eye. I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna do it with this house. No way. I took her to the store, and I'm like, oh, can I get a Gibbs burger? She was like, oh no, I want the adults, and can I have two? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You better get on that dollar menu. You can have two of them.
So like my son, he got into steaks now. He was like, I want a steak, sir.
These kids have high expectations. But here's the thing: when you're meeting that expectation, it's a wrap because it's not gonna go
Mhm.
down from there. So you
I
gotta
don't have a
learn.
problem as long as they eat it. I don't have a problem.
Some
It's
of them
fine.
are wasteful. That's yeah. And my niece can well, my niece ain't she ain't skipping no meals. She ain't wasting nothing unless she don't like it. But then she's a mess, y'all. If y'all know what I'm talking about, you'll be like, what in the world? But special occasion. But yes, get on them sandwiches and chips and that fruit punch, you know, the big jug, you know, the gallon.
Hmm.
Where you go?
We definitely gonna get like some Capri Suns and some snacks and stuff.
Dollar Tree,
It's,
baby. $1.25
yeah,
treat.
I'm not gonna do it.
And then find a restaurant, not restaurant, a hotel that cater has breakfast included. That's
Mhm.
gonna be a good saver.
Hmm. I think we're staying at where the competition is. We're staying at Planet Hollywood because my brother was like, "Y'all can stay here," but I was like, "Well, I don't want to have to be going back and forth every
Yeah.
day."
Mhm.
So we're gonna just stay there. But
It should be a good time. It's nice to get
it's
out.
gonna be fun.
Let's see. Yipma, Barua. Hello, pink waving hands. Hello, hello. I guess it's when you click on the certain emojis that
Yeah, it's an
they do
actual pink
this.
hand.
Yeah, it's crazy that they don't come through though. But it's funny how they describe it because you can just imagine it. Hey Bree, how are you doing this morning? Hey Lachette, welcome to the morning. It's Kiana. Says hello to everybody.
Hmm.
Benacia says we started the day with coffee before breakfast. I need to get on that. I've made and had a really good breakfast: scrambled tofu with onions, spinach, and chives on buttered toast, and repotted my plants. I like all of that. I actually like tofu. If you do tofu right, it can be really, really good. I like to add it to beef up soups because you don't know it's there. Or like if I buy like a prepackaged chili, I'll throw in some tofu because it's just extra protein and you don't even really taste it. It has a nice texture to it. Well, you have had a productive morning already, so I like that. Still recovering from cold on top of allergies, so not up
Oh,
for talking today. Okay, I understand.
get better soon.
Allergies it is. Drink plenty of tea. Okay. Awesome. Thank you for coming.
Hmm.
Hopefully you get better soon. Heal quickly, codes on. Yes, exactly. Not the funnest of times. I understand you on that one. Okay, so Elin, is that Lanacia's Elin? I don't remember his names. I'm in a straight passing relationship and I have been almost 9 years in July. We've lived together for the last 7 years. If he didn't do anything around the house, we would have been doomed. I agree. It's a pain in the butt. I always thought men were handy, or if they're not handy, that they were motivated to try to figure out things. My husband is neither one of those, and we are constantly bickering. Like he makes good money, so I think that's good value, but money isn't everything. So it just bugs me that it's like I'm more handy than him. And it's not that I have an innate handiness, but I feel like do what you can and you can contract out the rest, right? Like paint it simple and easy. I'm not talking about a whole paint of a whole house, but like a wall or something. It's just that he tends to procrastinate a lot and then just get that laziness factor. It just bugs me. Like it really does bug me. It's a frustrating factor because when home ownership isn't just buying it, you have to maintain it.
Hmm.
And it's crazy because even his stuff, like he's not dirty, he just has a lot of things that he just
Mm.
puts to the side and it collects dust. Well, you have to maintain. We're going to sell our house. So you have to, what you bring in, you got to get out, right?
Hmm.
Nobody's going to do it for you. That's the type of stuff that's frustrating me right now. Oh, oh, y'all. Dealing with these men's folks are frustrating, y'all. Illustrated covers make people assume rom-com or lighthearted. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Another thing I did today was to book a trip to Gothenburg in Sweden. Ooh, that ought to be
Oh,
fun.
nice.
That ought to be fun. Where are you at anyway? I think you're already over the pond, right? That ought to be fun. I've never been to Sweden. Hello, Chrissy. How are you doing today? Love
Okay.
quiet Sunday morning reading. Yes, it's a good time to get up and have some time to yourself. Or you can come join us. uh, Too many readathons around. I'm going to do Queer Lit Readathon in June. They're good at diversifying the bingo card.
Okay.
I didn't know. Do I have that right now? I thought Queer Lit was like a few times out of the year, like weekends or a week here, a week there. Let me know when Queer Lit is. I can write that down. Oh, I love your handle. Purple is my favorite color, and I'm a librarian. Oh, there we go. We got all in the mix. She stole your handle right there. Purple too. Purple's a good color. Happy Mother's Day to the today's Mother's Day.
I think
Oh,
it's next Sunday.
Next week.
oh, okay. Man,
Mhm.
times are moving slow and fast at the same time. Well, happy early Mother's Day to people. We will revisit that as well.
Hmm.
Perfect Peace is fantastic. One of my favorite books. I cried my eyes out. Controversial for sure, but it's amazing. I actually heard about that book through my mom, which is crazy. But I'm
My
excited.
niece was loving it. She was like, "Oh, it's so good."
Yeah.
What
My
is it
mom,
about?
oh, we don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. Read the synopsis. I want to talk about it. I just want to go into it on a
Look it up. Look
yeah,
up
look
the
it up.
So
synopsis.
you don't know, Courtney? Like you're going into it blind.
No, I know what it's about. I just
Oh,
don't know all the details. I know a general synopsis, but reading
okay,
the book, it's not a spoiler, but I kind of don't want to talk about it as a spoiler on
okay,
here. But if you read the synopsis,
hmm,
it tells you right off what the book's
okay.
about. You know, it's one of those.
So you already know it's gonna be some.
Yeah, we'll call it a family drama with some identity issues. We'll say it like that. But it's just shocking. It has a unique perspective, like really bold perspective, which is what I appreciate. One I've never heard of before, so I think it'll be really good. What are you doing today for Mother's Day? And next weekend on Sunday. What are you doing for Mother's Day, Miss Kiana?
Oh, I don't know. I like to do nothing.
That's a good thing too, because you do so much. People always
Mhm.
expecting you're going to be doing something. I agree. Do
I
nothing.
like to do nothing. Take y'all go away. And
Give mom a break. Because even if there's a plan, generally you're still part of that too, of planning it. It's like no break.
hmm. Hmm. I got
What about
time.
today for Cinco de Mayo?
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
not doing
realize that.
nothing.
Yeah, I should have had a colorful placard for this one. I have a happy hour plan. Well, it's not really happy hour, but it's supposed to be a bar crawl for we call it tacos and margaritas, but it's only
Oh,
two places, and they're meeting an hour and a half before me, so I don't know
Mhm.
what's really. I'm just gonna have some drinks and some bougie places.
that sounds fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. Hopefully, it's not chaotic because it's raining now. So I'm hoping
Yeah.
people are like, I don't want to go
It
out.
sounds like it's raining over here. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, this is one of them nice days to just chill in the house. I kind of wish I wouldn't have said I would go, but I'm gonna go because I don't back out. But I don't really care to leave the house.
Okay.
Let's see. Chrissy says, "Thank you. It's the best color. It is color of royalty." Next week already. I know, right? That's crazy.
Mhm.
This year is flying, y'all.
I
I can't
can't
believe it's
believe it's already May.
hmm we're long past here. It's Sunday.
It's almost Christmas time.
Hold up, Sunday, February 11th. Oh, is that where are you at for it to have been in February? I thought that was universal, like all year long. Like I know certain places celebrate holidays and others don't, which I don't. I guess I would consider this a holiday, but I always thought it. See, us American minds, we think everybody does it the same thing we do. That's what I like about BookTube. I learned a whole bunch of things. Like Black History Month in the UK is October.
Mhm.
Had no idea. No idea. So now I celebrate it two times a year. Hello, Breck. How you doing? I'm reading A Court of Mist and Fury, and we'll be starting Yellowface.
Oh,
Ooh,
Yellowface is good.
yeah, that was a good one. That's a good, solid read. Uh, okay. Got some time. Let's see. A court of you. What's your name? Kiana. I got thrown off. You just finished a court of Rose.
Um,
No, what's yours?
Thorns and Roses.
Oh, you read the first one.
Uh huh.
How
I
was
was
it?
there was no thorns or roses.
Those are
Fair
in the.
point.
I liked it. I liked it. I will continue. It's not really a priority because it's been out so long. But yeah, I'll continue. You know, I want
How
to
big
see
was
where
that
it
book?
goes.
How big was that one?
The first one is
Ooh,
like
it was
maybe
fun.
300, 400 pages, something like that.
And they
It's
just get
probably
bigger
a
from
little
there,
over
right?
4, I think. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they get longer as you go. Because I want to think that Aqua War is maybe closer to like 500 or 600 pages. And then I know the last one, Silver Flame, is like 700.
So where does Mystic Fury fit in there?
Miss and Fury is the second one.
Second one? Okay.
Mhm.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I think if I pick up a series like that, it'll be one that maybe isn't talked about. Because I feel like I feel like I'm behind already because all those books have been out and people have talked about them and analyzed. Like I saw a video when I first got on BookTube. It was a booktuber, a pretty big booktuber, and she had like a chart. And she was like, I'm gonna let you know where everybody fits. And it was like a whole like diagram
Whoa.
with like she had the stick pointer. So this person with this person, and then they went here, and then they're connected here. And I'm like,
You need
wow,
that from Game of Thrones.
yeah. I'm like, this sounds huge. Like I was like, I'm already overwhelmed. Let's just not read that book. That's the way I saw it. But it sounds like a fun time though. So hopefully you enjoy it really good. I went to went to a new school and signed up and did nothing. Okay, that's always fun. I hope that you enjoy the new school. It's always a good time to go somewhere new and meet some new people. Um, let's see. Oh my gosh, clicking on this one. It says this cursor. Whenever it goes over, it like for restream, it like blues out the comments. So I'm like, where did it go? Savasha, I like that name, Savasha. Good morning. Working this morning, catching up after vacation, so nobody's in the office. Listening to Mistborn, and I'm totally hooked. Ooh, that's good. Okay, well, you know what? It's good to have a good book when you have to go back to work. Where was your trip, or just not being at work? That's always good. Mm, I'm going to make some breakfast burritos. That's always good. Good
Mm.
I
time.
actually did that yesterday, Vanessa. So we made tacos on Friday night, and we had leftover ground beef. So we made breakfast burritos for breakfast yesterday.
Yeah, it's always good to use your leftovers and incorporate them
Mhm,
into
mhm,
a new meal because I don't like waste. So I will do that all day.
mhm.
Or you have one of those days where it's like we're eating up all the random leftovers like in the house, you know. So it's like everybody for themselves. I'll just pull out whatever we have left and be like, hey, make a meal. That's always a fun time. Although we had Little Caesars the other day. I ain't had them in a minute. That was not good. Like not good as in I shouldn't have ate it, but it was delicious. And then I went to Taco Bell. That wasn't good either.
You had Little Caesars at Taco Bell one day.
Taco Bell be forgetting stuff. I don't know why my husband wanted to go there because he was peeved because they gave us a meal, right? Or I ordered like I normally with Taco Bell, they can get expensive and then
It
all
got
this
expensive.
huh?
It got expensive.
It
It really did.
did. Remember you used to get like 20 tacos for $10 and stuff? Those days are
I took
gone.
the kids, and our food was like $45, and it was just
Girl.
me and three. I was like, "What? Taco Bell used to be cheap." I was,
Yep.
I
I
be
used to be
complaining
able to
about
get like
everything.
3 meals for
Yeah,
like $9. I can get enough tacos and burritos and chalupas or whatever to last me like 3 different meals, and I could get it for like $9, $10.
hey,
Now I can get one meal for like $13.
yeah. I'm like, what's
Yep.
the?
My husband and I went, it was just us, and we spent $22. And
Yeah.
that was happy hour for, they have the little drinks and stuff. And
Mhm.
then, how they have the misty things, right? The little icy whatever drinks, right?
Mhm.
They listed three, but only one was working. They were like, "Oh, we were like, what flavors you have? Oh, okay. Can I get this? Oh, we don't have that. Can I have this? Oh no, it's just making. It's not working now." I'm like, I hate that. I just
Everything is so high now.
yeah, but it's crazy. And then they didn't give us a receipt, right?
Mhm.
So we get back to the house, and my husband can't remember what he ordered. So he's complaining because he's a foodie. And so he's complaining because he's like, I didn't even get what I ordered or whatever. So we're trying to pull up the menu to decipher because not only did he think he not get it, but he didn't remember what it was. And so I just remember I got three things off the little value menu, which was still like $12, just those three things or whatever. But once we deciphered, it all worked out. But it's just like, and then they're really pushing chicken. That's a big thing with them now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the reason why they increased the price because chicken's always been more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
However, they historically forget your chicken when you order it as something extra. Like
Yep.
I don't really eat a lot of beef, so I will substitute. And they would, I would say about 3/4 of the time, forget my chicken and put beef, and you don't know
Oh.
till you drive off. So
Mm-hmm.
now that they're pushing chicken, because we've been there like twice in the last 2 weeks, they have not gotten it wrong. Like they have included the chicken.
That's good.
So I think now that they're pushing chicken as
Mm-hmm.
standard on a lot of meals, they're not forgetting it.
Mm-hmm.
But you get that surcharge, in the higher price for it. So
Yeah.
hmm, I don't know, but yeah. But it was okay. I think they've at least I like that they're not throwing in a bunch of random sauce packets into your bag
Mm-hmm.
like they do, because then they just sit in the fridge or wind up getting wasted.
Yep.
But their little salsa verde sauce that they got in the nice big pack, that's on point, girl.
Mhm.
Delicious.
It's almost cheaper to just go to a regular restaurant.
At this
Yep,
point, yeah.
yep, that's
Cause
true.
we saw a commercial and it was like Chili's had something for like 10.99, like some kind of something, and I was like, you might as well go there.
Then they downsize how much they give you too at a lot of these restaurants. They've increased the
Mhm.
prices, downsized, but then you got a tip, so that can increase it.
Oh, I don't tip. I don't tip. We last week. Okay, I gotta whisper. Last week we went to we got Olive Garden for lunch while the kids was at school, and so we went to pick it up. And it was like, "Do you want a tip?" And I was like, "I don't want a tip. We're paying for it. We gotta go pick it up."
Mhm.
What? But then I kind of felt bad because I was like, "Should we tip?" And I was like, "No, because we're picking it up."
Mhm.
And cause I feel like sometimes if you don't tip, they not gonna do your food as good. But I don't know.
That's why it's better to pay once you get to the restaurant because food's
Mhm.
already there waiting. So they can't
Mm,
be feeling some type of way when, and mess up your food if they are
Mhm.
inclined to do so.
yeah. But I was just like, I'm just sick of these fast food places asking for tips. Like,
And
why? I'm coming to you to pay.
And that
Like,
wasn't a thing before the pandemic. Soon as the pandemic, like in the midst of it and right after, well, not that we're out of it, but still, yeah, everybody has a tip jar out. And what's messed up is that restaurants will do that for when you pick up, but I feel like you don't tip fast
yeah,
food. Like I'm not tipping employees at McDonald's and they're making less than people at a restaurant.
yeah.
But you're not tipping them. But now you want me to go tip to go pick up my Chinese food, my Mexican food, my Olive Garden, whatever.
You're not doing
Yeah.
that. You're not
And
doing
you
that.
got to think about this as well. A lot of these places are now doing surcharges if you are paying with a credit card, like a credit card
Mm,
fee, because most companies and places pay a credit card transaction fee, but it's kind of built in. And I think
mm,
maybe it's gotten more expensive since the pandemic, or maybe they're just being cheap. But anyway, they're passing that on to you as an extra charge. So
mm,
you're going to pick up your food, and now, like the place down the street from me, it's a 2% charge for a credit card transaction,
Oh,
mm.
wow.
and they won't accept cash.
Well, that's not fair. I
Yeah,
was just going to say,
exactly. And they downsized the amount of food that they give you. And then I'm like, I'm not going anymore. We found another place.
Mhm.
yeah.
So that's why we ate Taco Bell, because I'm like, you know what? But yeah, they get out of control. So
I'm not
yeah, in
tipping.
Jersey, a lot of places are starting to not accept cash. Like even Dollar Tree up the street, they'll accept cash if it's like exact change. Who carries exact change?
Right.
Oh,
That
cool.
was another thing they were doing during the pandemic. You needed exact change.
Yeah,
Mhm.
people are getting out of control, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's just like, so I try not to eat out as much because it's just out of control. But I'll tip a little bit maybe, but I don't. Yeah, I don't believe in tipping when I went to pick up the food. I know that they packaged it up, and the overhead for a restaurant is a lot, but I mean, Olive
Mhm.
Garden, McDonald's, Taco Bell, reality, those are all restaurants. So why am I tipping one and not the other?
I mean, I tip if, of course, I tip if I'm going there sitting down and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
But
No, no,
mm-mm,
I agree. I agree. But then here's another thing, though, right? Okay, let's say you go sit and eat in a McDonald's, right? Okay,
mhm,
granted, well, sometimes they'll bring their food to you, but generally we'll, pick it up at the counter. But,
mhm,
they're still cleaning and bussing tables, but we still don't tip them like that. Let's as we were to go sit in, another other restaurant. So
Mhm.
yeah.
mhm.
Yeah. I don't like the whole idea of tipping when I went to pick up my food. So I'll like maybe tip a dollar or two if they have the counter thing up, but I'm not tipping like 20, 10, whatever percent. Sometimes I'll just round up. Like if I paid cash, because I'm trying to pay cash because I got some floating around. Um, I'll just like whatever change you give me, I'll drop into the little bucket. But yeah,
Mhm.
they out of control, y'all. Out of control. Norway. Ooh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay, Elin. Well, welcome from Norway. What time is it where you're at? And the Norwegian Black History Month is in October as well. Okay. Well,
Oh
that's
wow!
good. I was gonna be like, whew, I got a whole nother month I gotta remember. Okay. February
I
and
didn't even know they had one.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people. I mean, well, I'm gonna say this. I don't think of black people in Norway. I know that sounds really bad, but I mean, I'm my little American thing that everything's here, but I don't. Yeah, it just doesn't cross my mind. You know how you think of New Hampshire and Rhode Island, where Jig was from. You don't
There's
think
a lot
of.
of black people in Rhode Island, right?
Yeah,
Um,
well, I didn't know that though. Till I met with her. Apparently, that was
I
like a
think
big center
so.
for slave trade. I didn't
Oh,
know
that
that.
kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's on the coast. Yeah, that makes sense. But you don't American school system. They're not trying to teach that stuff. So I don't know.
Mhm.
So I'm learning something new. What's the not that I'm expecting you to be like the authority on your country and on history, but like what's a good percentage for black people in Norway? Like are people generally in like certain areas? I'm trying to picture Norway. I just can't in my head anyway, but I know it's not like a big country, but like I'm curious of like what the percentage is. But
Her comment is funny. The one that she just sent is funny.
okay, let me get to the bottom of it. Our cartoon ending got me hooked. Awesome. Boston, Sons of Northeastern, picked him up in the summer, long drive. I
Mm.
bet. Yeah, I went to Boston. Fun time, fun time. Big city though. Taco Bell when I was visiting US. We don't have them here. Count yourself lucky. Applebee's.
Applebee's.
Oh yeah.
Applebee's is going bankrupt, by the way.
Is
Really?
it?
Yep, I heard that
The
yesterday.
one over here be busy.
It's not surprised though. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not like right away, but a lot of these restaurants really did suffer with the pandemic
Mhm.
Hmm.
because
I
people weren't
like
going.
Applebee's.
You said you were what?
I like Applebee's.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty good. They always have
I'm
good
basic.
good value. I
Mhm.
thought you were gonna say Denny's. I'm like, ugh.
I like Denny's.
Denny's is where you get drunk at after no, where you go to the club. No. Denny's is where you go after you've been drunk at the club and then they start shooting.
Oh
That's
my
like
god.
it is. I can't tell you how many times. For one, Denny's around me smells like pee, but that's where you go when everybody's drunk and they shoot. I've known several people. Maybe it's the Southern thing. I don't know. I
We
remember,
had.
huh?
Oh, sorry.
I remember my sister's husband went to a club. She told him, "Hey, go out, have some fun." 2 a.m. He's calling, "Baby, they're shooting." He comes home and he's drunk and he's all underneath her leg. See, this is why I don't like to leave the house. They're shooting. I'm a family man. Why am I in the club? Oh
Our
gosh.
Denny's used to have the from where I'm from. They had this sign there. They had the regular restaurant. Then there was a door, and it said like no one under 21 allowed. Right. So as kids, we used to be like, what's over there? What's behind there? We used to just be wondering about it. So by the time we all got 21, then we ended up going in there. It wasn't nothing but like a little old folk, like a section, like a club kind of, but like a cat daddy, like an old people club. And so now that's something we joke about. We was like, I went behind the door in Denny's. I think it's still there. It wasn't.
Girl,
It was just a room.
that's
Just a
where you
little.
go find your sugar daddy at. They got a chat up in there, girl.
I said, I
There's a
went behind the
chat.
room.
You gonna be getting that sooner than later, daddy. Hi. Okay. Okay. Let me feed you that soup.
Mhm. Yeah, man, we was wondering what was behind that door for years.
And the grass is not always greener, you know what I'm saying? Do y'all tip? Is your staff underpaid or is it extra? Yes, everybody is underpaid in America.
Yeah,
Especially
that's
people in
right.
restaurants. Yes, of course, definitely. Hey, Miss
Hey,
Jaleesa.
Jaleesa.
Hey, Keita. Hello, hello,
Hello,
hello.
hello.
Okay, we're here. People at McDonald's can make way more than restaurant. They have a set hourly pay. Servers rely on tip. Yeah,
That's true.
that's true. That's true. See, that's the thing though. But you're working your butt off though. That's the thing. That's what pisses me off when people don't respect a lot of them fast food workers because a lot of them are moms. You
Mhm.
know, I mean, we think of fast food like when I was younger. I used to think it was like high school students, but no, there's a lot of people that are making their living off of that wage, and they're working their tail off because working a
It's
regular
hard.
40-hour week probably ain't gonna cut it too much. So they're probably working way more, and it's crazy.
Hard.
And then people up there acting a fool. Yeah, that pisses me off. Yeah, and then yeah, tips. Sometimes tips will cut it, and sometimes they don't. But it sucks to rely on tips in order to pay your bills because you can have a slow week. Like look at the pandemic. People weren't working. That was a big thing. That's why being Uber and Lyft and all those drivers, like Uber Eats and stuff like that, those type services made a big come up with the pandemic because people weren't going out. And I know a few fast food workers that switched to driving in order to make money, and they make better money doing that,
Hmm.
like delivering foods or just being like a regular Uber driver than working at some of those fast food restaurants. And they're not on their feet all the time being treated like trash. My brother used to work fast food. Them folks were,
I've
mm.
been on the list to do like Uber, uh, like on the weekends. I've been on the list, but it's too many people in my area doing it already. That's what it said. But I've been on the list. 'Cause I was
I,
like, I could do that on the weekend.
I didn't know you had to have a list. Oh, well, hold up. You sign up, but then people got to
I
call
signed
you.
up to be like a driver, like
Yeah.
to pick up
But
people's
what's the
food and
list
stuff.
though? What do you mean? Like you
It's
have
just a
to
wait list. It's a wait list because it says it's too many like Door Dashers and like Uber Eat drivers in my area.
Oh,
So it's like
okay.
a
So the
split.
company will just put you on a list and say whenever we
Oh, they
decrease. Oh,
said.
okay.
Maybe they just didn't want me.
No, no, you're good. I mean, if there's too many, then you can't really make money
Mhm.
because yeah. So I understand that. I just didn't realize there was like a list. I thought that
I
anybody
didn't either. I
signed
was
up.
like, what?
Yeah. Okay. Well, learn something new. In Norway, they get regulated wages, so tipping is something you do to show you're really happy. That
Mm,
is one of the things
what
I
do you
learned
mean?
when I went to Portugal because I thought that tipping was like universal. And I learned that that's an American thing. Other countries pay their employees a living wage. The idea of an expectation of tip is something that we as Americans patronize, and places that cater to Americans like Mexico and the Caribbean, they have that mentality that we Americans make a bunch of money, so they expect a tip for every little
I
small
heard
thing.
that.
So that's why
I
I went
heard that
to
it's going. I heard that other countries are starting to have tipping now because
Really?
Americans are going over there
Yep, yep.
messing up stuff, and I'm like, oh,
And that is exactly what I was going to say too, and I've experienced that, and I've been told that by other places. I was told that in Australia, and I was also told that in Portugal. They said the same thing, that Americans are bringing that mentality over there, and those
mm,
countries are getting pissed because they're having to shell out more money because food is already more expensive over
mm,
there. but that is because they are including employees' wages in that to pay them a living wage. But
Right.
now you're expecting people to overpay for food plus now tip. Yeah, yeah, yep. Yeah, we suck. No, I'm kidding. Julie said, "La clap, hey ladies. We're gonna get to the sprint, I promise, because I look horrible because I plan to work out. Hey sisters, how you doing?
Mhm.
Resistance Book Club. Everybody saying hi to each other. Card machines always charge for uses.
Uh,
3.5. Dang,
That's
I thought it was
crazy.
like 2 or 3. Yep.
mm,
Yeah, and it's been built in, and companies kind of sucked it up, but that's why you pay for food, but now they're trying to pass that on to the customer. And that's
mhm.
what really sucks. So look out for that, y'all. Generally, it's a little sign. Well, I don't know, at least in my area, I know there's two places that do it, but there's a little sign by the register that tells you, hey, it's a credit card transaction fee, and they tell you how much. So they're trying to pass that because if your meal was normally $10, right? Okay, it was maybe included, but now your meal still may be $10. Plus, it says there will be a 3% credit card transaction fee. So now you're overpaying for the same amount or less.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep, yep.
Mhm.
Places are getting wild, y'all. JK Lambo says hello to everyone.
Hey, JK.
We're working on getting to the next sprint.
Mhm.
Or to the sprint. Hello, hello, hello. Dinner in Boston, which is expensive city. Mm. And they charge 3% service charge for the kitchen staff. Charging me to
Ooh,
pay the kitchen is tough.
wow.
Hold up. Service charge for the kitchen staff. Is that like their tip?
I feel like that's the owner's responsibility.
Yeah. That's a new one. They specifically said that.
Oh.
And then don't get me on the grat. So they automatically grant. And here's the thing, that print is so small. And some places, generally
Mhm.
places will grant you like at 6 people. But I've been to places that granted you at 4. And
I
if
had a
you
place to charge me at 4. I was so
yeah,
mad.
I be
It,
analyzing bills. I'm telling you, I be looking because I have overpaid. I've been places where I was granted and didn't know it, and then I tipped on top. And then I don't want to be rude. I'd be like, can I have my money back?
there's this place at Disneyland. Well, it's not at
Don't give
Disneyland.
me
It's
credit for
right
that place.
by Disneyland called Goofy's Kitchen, and they come out and you could take pictures with the characters and stuff like that. They charged us. It was 4 people, and they charged us a gratuity of like I think 18%. I was so pissed. I did not even know. I was so mad, and I was gonna write a letter. I never did, but I was so mad. But I just told them the food wasn't even that great, and I said we could have went to IHOP because it was like a little breakfast kind of
Yeah.
brunch situation. I was like, we could have went to IHOP. I was so mad, and it was only 4 of us.
Or you could have went to Denny's during the day. They're safe. Just don't go at night.
It was. We were taking my daughter for her 16th birthday
Yeah.
to Disneyland. That's what she wanted to do,
Yeah.
and so we had went there. I was like, okay, we'll go here. We'll eat breakfast. And I didn't know it was that expensive. I had, and I was so mad. I was so
You
disappointed.
really got to check out though when you're in tourist areas because like real busy tourist areas have like their own little um extra things that they do to get revenue for the city.
Hmm.
Like I was looking at Myrtle Beach, right? They have a 9% sales tax
Oh
like
my
in Myrtle
gosh.
Beach. And the restaurants, from my understanding, when I was looking at it, I could be wrong, but 9% was the Myrtle Beach sales tax, but then restaurants charge an extra 1%. So then it's 10%. So, and that's standard, that's not a tip. So you're like, I ordered a hamburger and fries. Why is this $30? Okay, you might need to reach your bill.
Oh, Myrtle Beach has some good
That's
places.
crazy.
Yeah, they get you on that because they know when you're on a trip and a vacation and tourist area, most of us aren't cooking, we're eating out. And you're just having a good time, ordering some drinks and stuff, and bam, $100. What you gonna do? Not pay it?
Right.
So and then
Right.
some people have that when in Rome mentality. and that kind of messes it up for everybody else though, because you just pay it and then they just keep charging because what, are you not going to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can get out of control. But yeah, that's crazy. They charge you something just extra for the kitchen. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
all passed on in America to the customer, y'all. Elin says another teen, they don't charge anything extra to pay by card as I keep stop clicking on this thing. It's how we pay. Some places don't take cash. Yep. I think society is eventually going to get to a cashless society. You have no
Yeah.
choice but to pay via card. Yeah, there's fees on it. It's just that generally the restaurant kind of sucks it up and it's built
Mhm.
into. I mean, everything you have, the food, the lights, everything in a restaurant is built into what the customer pays.
Mhm.
It's just that there's not a complete transparency with you of exactly what it is. But when you say, now I'm going to charge you for the workers' pay 3% extra on top of your bill, that's some transparency right there.
Mhm.
Oh man. I tip at restaurants. A tipping at the drive-through when I pick up food is not
I
in my.
heard that. Same.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I'll maybe tip $1 or something if when I pick up like at the counter, but I still have a love-hate relationship with that.
Hmm.
If I came here to pick it up. Mm-mm-mm. Norway is a whole country. Of course, we have.
I never think that.
I just never thought about it. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
no, I
yeah.
know. I
Well,
understand.
you just
Yeah,
think about it.
I don't
You
think of
say
that.
Norway, and your mind don't think black people.
Hey, this is American history. In all my American history, when they show folks, they've never represented Norway as having any sort of diversity besides like, is Anglo-Saxon the word? Where does Anglo-Saxon come from anyway?
I don't know. I thought that was like people from Europe or like Britain or something. I don't know.
I always thought that was just another way to say white, but
That's what I
Caucasian.
thought.
Yeah.
White.
Yeah. I had to look up the origin of those words. Like, where did Caucasian come from? I don't know.
I'm
But
pretty sure the Caucasian refers to people that are from like that like the Caucasus. Is that what it's called? It's like a region. And I think it's technically in the Middle East, which is kind of confusing because people say Caucasian and they're usually talking about like white Europeans. But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Caucasus region is technically not like white European that you think of like, the UK. It's more like Middle Eastern.
See, they need to be teaching us this stuff. I'm this grown friggin' adult just questioning what I've been saying my entire life. What in the world? My mind has been blown this morning, y'all.
Yeah. Because I think that area is like, what is the place where the Kardashians are from?
Now,
Armenia or
the
something?
Armenian, yeah.
Yeah, I think that area is technically like near where the Caucasus Mountains or the Caucasus region is or whatever. So like they are probably considered Caucasian. But like
Yeah.
people who live in like England, I don't think are technically Caucasian.
Oh, it's a big Armenian population where I work
Hmm.
here in California. Well, California, you know.
Learn something new, girls. Learn something new. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, no disrespect. I just never thought of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just yeah.
Okay. Now I'm curious of how
We
big
can
the
visit now.
population and if they're like centered more in certain areas. But I don't know. Everybody's different though. Because like even in Seattle, I used to live in Seattle, right? Of course, yeah, you have black people kind of sprinkled around, but there's like a certain area that they're relegated to. And I've heard the same thing with like England, that there's certain areas that have like a higher concentration of more do they call them black people? Do they call them black Europeans? Because when I went to Australia and I said black, oh my God, this guy was like, what are you talking about? They call them African Australians.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
like,
Oh,
like they denote that they're from African descent. So it's not like, I guess African Americans kind of like that here. I never thought of that because we
Mhm.
use African American and black interchangeably
Yeah.
versus African Australians, or I wonder in Europe, what do they call, like in England and all? Do they call them African Europeans, African Londoners? I don't know. I'm
hmm.
see, I'm questioning so many things. I'm showing my ignorance, but I'm willing to learn. Jaleesa says, I thought the same thing. from Maine. Oh my god,
We're
it's
doing
just
here.
a stereotype. I know that there are people up north, like in those areas in the northeastern, that are black. I just don't think of there as being a high concentration. Like that's what I mean when I say I didn't know there were black people here. I don't mean it as there's none. Same thing with Canada. Like I went to Canada, and like I lived in Seattle at the time, and I'm gonna just be honest. I was in the military. Outside of the military, I very rarely in my 3.5 years that I lived in Seattle, Washington, saw black people unless I went to the central district. That was where the highest concentration in Seattle proper were. Now, if you go outside of Seattle 20 minutes, then you get a little bit more diversity. But in Seattle itself, it was nothing but white people and Asians. Like I'm talking about um like like Korean, Chinese type Asians, right? And that was it. So, but outside of the military, which of course brought us there, you didn't really see that, you know. So I would feel kind of like, ooh, like I lived in Seattle for 3.5 years, being inundated. All my friends were white, things like that. No problem, you know. I'm just saying it. But when I went to Atlanta from there, it was like culture shock for me. Like I ain't gonna lie, I kind of felt a little bit
I can
uncomfortable.
imagine.
So, like it took me a while just to be around, and so I understand when people feel like am I out of place a little bit? I mean, that shouldn't make you not go places, but I understand feeling like a fish out of water. But then get over yourself and have a good time. You know, people are people. But that's kind of how I felt when I went to Atlanta. I was like, where are all these folks coming from? I ain't been around my people in a minute, you know, that type thing. But but you just don't see, you know, certain groups of people in other areas, you know, but lots of interesting things in Seattle, Washington. Bree said, I just wish restaurants pay servers
Mm,
an hourly wage, not 3 to 4 an hour. Yes, exactly. I agree with you there. It's all about money. Rhode Island last year, and there were a lot of black people. Not so much black, but I saw a lot of Latin people.
mm,
Okay, see, I have never been to Rhode Island, so I can't speak about it. But I learned about Rhode Island, at least that there is a big black population from Jigra. However, she also said that there is a big racial issue there, which there's a big um, stereotype that up north you don't have as much racism as down south. I think people are a lot more PC about it up north
yeah,
than down
we
south.
hide it.
You know they don't like you. They will
Mm.
tell you. Up north, they'll just, smile in your face type thing. But every place is different. Keita says, I'm trying to get me and daughter together. Hey, I feel you on that one. No Denny's near clubs, New York City. It's wild to me. In the city, you used to go upstairs or out of state. Yeah, hey, you got to go where the folks are. But yeah, Denny's is not my thing. The old kids.
We had to do it.
She said the grown folks resting away.
It was a magic land behind there. We didn't know what was behind that door.
They can't keep up, Kiana. Energy to make breakfast. Yeah, I need to get some breakfast myself. Elin says, I have no idea how large percentage Norway's population. I don't think they register it. I have a friend whose grandparents immigrated from Morocco and she would be registered as Norwegian.
Mm.
Okay, I learned something new. Well, that's good. Okay, well, we got diversity all over the place. Waffle House. Oh, I forgot about Waffle House.
Yep.
Another spot.
I've never been to Waffle House. I want to go.
Fighting and shooting. Yep. Waffle
Yep.
House is just like, yep. Waffle House is it's kind of like a Denny's.
That's what I was thinking when you said Denny's. I was like, nah, it's Waffle House.
It'd probably be better. I'm sure Waffle House is better.
One thing, I think the food at Waffle House is better, but one thing I learned about Waffle House is don't order the chicken because it's frozen and it takes the longest. Everybody else then got their food, or if they hold it for everybody else, it's because of your chicken and they get mad at you.
Mm.
I learned that the hard way. Me and hubby tried Uber Eats and DoorDash. I didn't feel worth it because you're putting wear and tear on your cars, just using money made to pay cash.
Mm.
Yep, I've heard that too.
Okay.
In Japan, they get upset if you try to tip at non-US establishment.
Oh wow.
Ah, well, that's good. Let me keep my dollars to myself. I'm okay with that. I'm pretty good. Two big tasks left to do: cook dinner and pack for a work trip. Ooh, that is always good. Fun times. Countries don't really do that. Husband doesn't tip unless I remind him. Ah, ugh, yep. Sometimes you gotta remind them to do that because people forget. Do shipped on the side, which is I think I've heard of that. Have you heard of shipped?
Mhm.
2 months, I could start pretty decent side hustle. I need a side hustle that doesn't require me to do anything. I need somebody that has like a baby that they need babysit. When you bring the kid to my house and I just watch him or something. Maybe not even a baby, maybe somebody like 3 or 4 so they can be reliant and follow me around. That would be a good side hustle. But I can't be the reliable person because my work schedule is all over the place. So you can't be like, hey, every Thursday. And that's the issue. That's the issue. Made
Earl
early
Grey, probably.
Earl Grey. Oh, Earl Grey tea. Yeah,
Oh,
Earl Grey tea. Never tipped. The only thing I've tipped is not take change back, which is usually not more than 10.
yeah.
Tipping's out of control, y'all. It's out of control. Something that really threw me off when I visited the US, but the taxes were not included on the price.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we don't even get into that one. Yes. Yeah. That's the reason why credit cards are easier because all these little extra things you tag on, it just goes to the credit card. Because I've been places where I didn't foresee how much extra it was, and then I didn't have enough money. I have enough money for the product, but then I got to estimate the tip. Yeah, girl. Oof, that's a whole nother ball game. We are opening up some money talk. Eating places would say purchase 5 or more
Mhm.
use the card. Yep.
That happened to
Like,
me yesterday when I went to the liquor store.
Yeah.
yep. The place near me, the Chinese place near me, you have to do. It used to be a minimum of 10 for a credit card. Now you have to spend $12.
Mm.
Yep. Hot home from work and make Earl Grey tea, take a shower, and take a nap. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Grocery store said minimum of paying because of the fees. Yep. And that's fine. I'm actually okay with that. Just don't add in the fees extra. So I have to pay a minimum of $10 plus you're going to charge me the fee on top of that. That's what I have the issue with.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just raise the prices. Yeah.
But here's the thing, since the pandemic, they're raising the prices and charging you the service
Yep.
charge and
Oh,
giving
yeah.
you less.
Yep.
I can't
Oh,
give
yeah. That shrinkflation is bad.
when I find restaurants doing that, I stop going. Like the place near me, I'm telling you, they're doing all of it. They're giving me less. I ordered a salad. It's not even packed in there. It's all loose, moving around. I'm like, did they give me like 2/3 less meat? And then the price of the salad is $1 higher, and they're charging you the fee right on top. It's a 2%
Mhm.
service charge.
Mm.
Yep.
I stopped going. First, what I did was I relegated to just going on their buy one get one free days. Then I was like, let's just not go. I can go to the other place across the street. I pay, I think, $1 more, but that sucker is packed. Crazy.
Courtney be protesting all the places around her. I'm not going.
I stay in New Jersey, okay? It's expensive. I'm not trying to pay extra more than I need to. We pay the highest in property taxes in besides New York in the country. And then you're still charging me extra on top of everything. I just can't do it. Can't do it. I don't want to work extra just to pay service charges. Not gonna happen. They do that in my area groceries too. You can go and get a greeting card, and they don't charge a credit card usage fee. It's built in. Yep, built in. That's fine. It's always been built in. That's fine. But when you charging me extra is when I got an issue. Supermarket. Yep. Whole conversation boils down to buy more cookbooks. Facts. It'll clean up our diet. I guarantee our cholesterol will go down. Our weight will go down. I agree, Bree. Nebraska, 18%.
Mhm.
It was implemented because businesses were closing because staff wasn't getting tips. You know what? How about this, right? Okay. Normally I do 15 to 20. I try to do 20. So if you're going to charge me 18, then you're just not going to get the 20. So there we go. Yep. Anglo-Saxon in the UK. Okay. That sounds so weird. That's a mouthful. Anglo-Saxon. I don't mind paying tips. Everyone deserves to be paid for their work. I know tips go to the person. See, and that's the thing
Yeah.
to know it's going to the person. And also, you tip in some places, like it goes to the whole restaurant and not to the particular person.
No, I wanted to
Yep.
go to
So
the
if you want to over tip somebody and give them a $20 or whatever, they're not really getting that.
Yep.
So you got to know. Like my friend taught me that if you really want a tip to go to the person, pay cash and give it directly to them for the tip. So what I've been trying to do that if I pay something with a credit card, I'll tip in cash.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know. Every place is different. Anglo is the UK. Okay. Anglo-Saxons were a cultural group that inhabited much of what is now England in the early Middle Age and spoke Old English. Ooh,
Okay.
okay. Okay, so that's the original Englanders. Okay. For Wikipedia, cultural group. Okay.
Okay.
See, Wikipedia is awesome. If you say Anglo, it means countries where the native language is English, like the US, UK, Australia, South Africa, and Ireland. Okay, so I can't. So Caucasian, Anglo-Saxon. Mm, okay. Hello, Miss Mary. How are you doing? Waiting on coffee, hitting the like button. One by one, Frida McFadden. I need to get on some Frida McFadden.
Me
I
too.
about her. I'm gonna do a little vlog one day. I'm trying to wait on. I put the teacher because everybody's saying the teacher is wild. I
It
put that
is.
on hold at the library. So when that comes through, I'm gonna get a few of the books.
Recheck the trigger warnings with the teacher.
I don't even want to. I don't even care about trigger warnings. I'm gonna just go read
Okay.
it blind. No, I do.
It
I
was
do know
good.
there's a little something, something. I've heard people talk about it, but
Okay.
I tend not to be triggered by stuff too much. I just be like, what, and then talk it out with folks. But yeah, I'm excited to read it. It's gonna be wild. Hello, Paul. How are you doing today? Waffle House and American Wife. I connect off the chain, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, which ones? Pittsburgh, Fair Pop. Yep. I heard Pittsburgh have a lot. Yeah, kind
Okay.
of
Yeah.
segregated in the neighborhoods. Not surprising, right? Oslo is a Nobel Peace Center, international school, so the city is pretty diverse, even if everyone doesn't stay there. Okay, yeah, I like a pretty diverse city. Shows people can get along. Prices have rocketed here as well since the war in Ukraine broke.
I can imagine.
Yeah, see, I didn't think about that. When you add in a war on top of that, yep, that makes a big difference too. Yeah, this world's going to hell in a handbasket, y'all. Tip jar and card tips go to the group. Some staff are okay with that.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just good to know it. I assume that if it's right at the counter, it's going to everybody. Eat yesterday. Make sure we put receipts and cash on the service.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Leaving it on the table, I've heard of getting swiped.
Hmm.
Trigger warning says they don't really get triggered. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Okay.
But it's good to know them just in case, though. So I do appreciate authors put them on the books, but sometimes that can be a spoiler. Okay, y'all, we have talked. Y'all ready for a sprint? Okay, so I got a 45-minute timer here. Wasn't that convenient, right? Right there. All right, 45 minutes, we'll come back. I'm going to go work out, okay? Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. And we are back. Where are we at here? Hold up a sec. Where? Okay, there we go. How was your sprint? Whew.
I took a nap.
It's still early for you yet, so I understand. That's more of just catching up on your remainder of sleep. Was it productive?
I'm on page 217.
Okay, okay, there you go. Do you feel rested after your nap? Was it a productive nap for you?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, that's good. That's good. Hey, Jaleesa, how are you doing, Miss Lady?
Hey, good morning. I'm awake. I'm
That's
here.
good.
I think I really, yeah, I think I drank too much yesterday, so I overslept. I didn't even hear
Oh
my alarm go
man,
off,
what were you doing? Drinking
but I was in
yesterday?
the comments.
Say again?
We went to
Oh, you're breaking up. I don't hear you. Say that again.
Uh-uh.
Oh, there we
yeah.
go.
The weather is bad here, so I'm gonna just put my cellular data on instead of my Wi-Fi. But we went to my cousin's last performance for high school. She's on the dance scene, and so afterwards we went out to eat at this Mexican restaurant, and they, it's Cinco de Mayo, so they had like $5 margaritas. They were good, busting, yeah.
I'm hoping I find some of them today. I can get behind a $5 margarita.
It was so good. I have
Did you have some?
leftovers. It was so much food.
Oh, that's good.
Hmm
That sounds like a good time. You had a pre-single de Mayo. You gonna do something today?
No, no, no. I had a,
I feel like
I had
I'm
a,
partying.
I'm surprised I can speak because I know I was hollering a lot. They had like the music going and stuff, so you barely can hear yourself. But yeah, I had a good time yesterday.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time. It's always nice to get out the house and add a few
Yeah.
margaritas and friends to the mix. Nothing wrong with that. I liked
hmm
that. Are you reading anything today?
Yes, I'm reading Perfect Peace.
Oh, you got it. Okay, okay.
Perfect Peace. I didn't want to put it down because the beginning of it, they're talking about each birth of the
Okay.
children. There's
Oh,
seven children.
we don't want to go too much into it. We're gonna wait for the live show. I'm trying to
Okay.
element of surprise.
You haven't started reading it yet?
I actually returned it
Oh.
to the library because it was due because I got it early, but I'm gonna get it again. I normally read a buddy read like the week prior, so it's like fresh.
hmm
Because I got a lot of stuff going on. The live discussion is going to be June 6th, so we got some time.
Okay.
Oh, hold up, we got another person
Oh,
on the hand.
June 6th.
June.
Why
Hey,
was I
Keita.
thinking tomorrow?
I know I saw your video.
No, Keita, it's in June.
So we got plenty of time, Kiana. Hey,
No.
Kitty. Hi,
Hey,
Kitty. I don't know why. Like, you see how small everyone is? I wish I could. Is there a way to make this bigger?
I don't know. I've never used free stream before.
Oh, there you go.
there you go.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There we go. Got it. Okay. I'm like, why are we so small?
Turn this light on because I look like I'm sitting in the dark.
Oh no, you look fine. Hey, Miss. Hey, Miss Keita. How you doing?
I'm good. Trying to wake up. We're trying.
Kick off the morning. Hey, sweetie. How you doing? Welcome to Spritz.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, we just finished taking our showers, and then now we got a bowl of fruits and carrots to eat. So just taking it easy. I don't know. Yesterday was just, it was something weird. Like the weather was just weird. We couldn't really go out anywhere because we didn't know whether it was going to rain or thunder or something. And just, yeah. So we're just trying to chill in, it's going to bring because it looked like it's going to rain again today. It's so weird.
Yeah.
The weather is not friendly today.
It's thundering over here and raining. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's been doing that since 9 o'clock last night.
It started raining over here too.
Yeah, we got like a little sprinkling, but it's not like thundering. I need to check the weather report because we're supposed to be going out for Cinco de Mayo today, and I'm like, I'm not trying to Cinco in the storm.
Right.
Well, take you some rain boots and an umbrella just in case because it may start raining.
There you go. I agree on that one. Woo, woo. All right. So what are you? Okay. So you're reading Perfect Peace. What are you reading, Miss Keita? Or are you just still getting up for the morning?
No, I have it together because I started it yesterday or 2 days ago. So I'm doing the book of the month right now, two of them. All We Were Promised and The Mayor on Maxwell Street. I have those two on. They're by two Black female authors that I had picked up from previous book of the month. So I figured to do those right quick. And then I'll get into my AAPI books later on after.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a busy month for tons of different readathons for sure. I got to
What
incorporate all of those.
What readathons is going on?
Well, you have, where's my book? You have Horror Mayhem, You have Escape the Readathon, which is a whole bunch of fun. I participated last year. I just don't have the time this year. But hold on, let me see. I'm AAPI, of course.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I got Horror Mayhem, AAPI, Escape the Readathon, the Southern Charm Readathon, there's Springathon. You have Read a Thin. There's a Kindle KU Cleanathon.
Okay.
It's also, I think, disability for a month as well. And then I also have mental health. That's what I wrote down, but I know there's way more than that.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah.
There's always a readathon. If you ever want to be part of something as a group, you got the opportunity around here for sure.
For sure.
It's a good way to connect with other people. Escape the Readathon is pretty huge too, but you have to, like there's a Discord and you got to submit up books and, it's pretty big, but, and they do sprints and stuff, but just don't have the time. But you can always just, hop into the sprints.
Yeah.
All right. How about you, Ms. Nell?
I just read the synopsis for this book. What?
I know. Right?
What year did this come out?
2010.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. It's going to be a good live show discussion. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's why I don't want to talk about it ahead of time because
that'll make for a very interesting discussion.
Yeah, you're going to need some tissues for the book from reading it too. But I'm excited. The cover's
now I see why you were like, let's not talk about it. I'm like, okay. That's a lot.
You know.
But yeah, I did a little bit of reading. I found my book.
Oh, okay.
I did reading. I ate breakfast. And I tried to watch. I'm trying to catch up on all the videos that I haven't been watching for like the last 3 months. So trying to play catch up.
What is Cutie down there reading? What are you reading down there? She's holding up a book.
She's showing the book that I'm reading.
I got that book. I haven't read it.
This one.
There we go.
But I got that book. So that just came in my Libby.
Nice.
So I just got it. So I hope this thing is good because I like the other ones. Yeah.
She's awake.
What? Excuse me. Oh my God, allergies. Okay.
Yeah, put it
Okay, Kiana, how about you? You took a nap. Did you get any pages in at all?
In her dreams.
One.
Instead of in my dreams, I hold a knife. In my dreams, I read a book. Well, I worked out, which was nice. I finished with a minute to spare, trying to keep this thing called working out done. Nice little 30-minute. I'm trying to stretch here. My legs feel tight, but that's about it. Oh, I found this cutest little book at the library, by the way, for little girly there. It's Yasmin. And this little, what is she? Pakistani, I think. And it's so cute because apparently it's a whole series of Yasmin where she does different things. This is her in school learning about it's called Yasmin the Scientist, where, she has to create a science experiment. But I love in the back that it has Pakistani fun facts. And then it has the science experiment that she did. It actually details how to do it, a real simple. Hers was how to make fizzy lemonade, rolling sugar cubes and baking soda and then putting it in your drink. So I thought it was really cool, but it's a really fun little book. And then you learn different Pakistani words like hijab and baba. And then it asks you questions about hey, if you could be in the science fair, what project would you present? Really fun little books like this. I wish I had stuff like this when I was a kiddo.
It's in here.
But
Is it black and white?
Huh?
It's in black and white or color?
It's colored.
Oh, okay. Oh, the inside of the book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a kitty book,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's really cute, for little kids, But she has a whole series. Join Yasmin and see, look, and all her little adventures. It's a whole Yasmin series. Like it's Yasmin. Oh, I can't read that. The
This is the first time.
superhero, the singer, friend, soccer star, gardener, fashionista, recycler. So it teaches kids little bitty things about different subjects via this little girl named Jasmine. And then it tells you about like her culture, like in the back, it tells you little things. So make kids culturally aware, but really cool. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
That look good.
Anyway. Oh man, my legs hurt, y'all. Oh. So what do y'all have planned for the rest of y'all week?
Work.
Oh, I'm going to the. I totally forgot. Yep, I'm going to the movies tomorrow. Finally,
Ooh, what you gonna see?
The Phantom Menace, because I'm a Star Wars fan. So 25 years from the Phantom Menace release. So
Wow.
they're showing it for the whole week. And this is a Mother's Day gift for me that I was begging for months. So
Months.
There you go.
and he said, "Go ahead, you deserve it." No, I've been deserved this for like 3 years. I deserved this.
Guys.
So yep, very happy, and I'm still waiting to see if he's gonna let me get my books this month for my birthday. So we're still waiting with bated breath for that. So we'll see.
Hey, you never know. Coming through.
Right. But yeah, so just the movies and Mother's Day. His mom is coming, like I told y'all. So we're going to church that Sunday and going.
Bite your tongue. Bite your tongue. You can do it. You can do it, girl.
I already went on a rant this week. Now, don't get me started because that conversation was like, he said no, let me talk to her. Because he said, as soon as I heard it, he was like, all I hear was just your voice. And I was like, yeah. So we're getting where this is going. Okay. And then he's like, no, babe, I got it. All right. Just making sure you understand what's going to happen when she comes up into this house. Okay. Yeah. I don't play that. I don't. Nah. It's always when you throw an olive branch with someone. That's why I don't throw olive branches to everybody. But that's your mom. But at the end of the day, she will be at arm's length for sure. Because I want to see how long this olive branch takes.
Just like kill them with kindness. Like keep a distance and just bite your tongue and be like, hey, you have a smile. No.
Well, I'm thinking about it with her. It's a cultural thing to it. Like, it's not like, you have to understand when your mother-in-law is from somewhere else, it's completely different. So you kind of have to
okay, so we can throw that in there, but she gets away with a lot, and it wasn't until I came in that she done met her match. So she can't play with a lot of the same stuff that she does with her own family with me. When I came in, I promise you, like I said, I knew his family before him. So when they saw me, they was like, man, we've been waiting for you for a long time. And I was like, why? They was like, because his mom. And I'm like, see, that's a problem. That's a problem because y'all been letting her get away with a lot of stuff.
So you speaking up for the rest of them, what they too afraid to say. Yeah. That's how it is. I feel that way to a certain extent with my husband's family, but it's not like super serious. Like I feel like if you're not paying my bills, you're not living with me, then I can grin and bear going to your house and smiling. But if I don't feel like going, then I'm just not gonna do it. You don't need to make an excuse. Like I would never bar him from going interacting with his mom. Or his family or whatever, but I'm just not going to. Like, okay, so our house, we're trying to clean it up so we can sell it. We got projects and all stuff around the house, right? We got a short amount of time. But then his sister comes up with some wild idea about, hey, why don't you come here and drive 2 hours to watch my kid play baseball? Now, granted, my husband, he used to like baseball back in the day or whatever and stuff, right? The issue is that we're in the midst of home projects. We have stuff all over the place, and we have a contractor coming, and you're talking about going to go watch some kid play baseball. I'm like, I'm not going to begrudge you that, but then you need to somehow make up for that because there's things that need to be done in your home before you go to somebody else's. So are you going to be working really late when you come back? Are you going to work like hell before you leave, like the day before, because I don't want to be left doing everything myself, because we've had that and it's not fair to me, like, so. But it's like, and then she'll guilt him into, well, it's family's everything. I'm like, I agree with family, but
She's too
I
far
don't
away
see
for
nobody
that.
run into our house. Nobody comes here. Contractors have come here more than family has come here.
Mm.
But she's too
Right.
far
So
away. Like 2 hours is that's like a day trip.
it is. It's a 2-hour one way to go
It's
watch a game
pretty
and then come
long.
back. And then they want you to stay. But I'm just saying is they will flat out to our face say they're not coming to our home. But is more than willing to come to your house. Like when we didn't want to go to his mom's house for something once, she was like, oh, it's not that far. Yeah, but you said it was far for you to come to our house.
Mm.
I just, and then they say, oh, we don't like drive. His mom gets real bad anxiety, so the dad has to drive, but they take like a lot of back roads instead of the highway, which is quicker. But we're actually closer than his sister's house, but she'll actually go there
That sounds
quite
cute.
often. So I'm just like, are we the redheaded stepchildren?
It sounds like it.
Yeah. So I put my foot in the sand to say I'm not gonna go. Like I said, I don't have no animosity. I mean, I have resentments in some things that have happened since we've gotten married, but I get it. His mom means well, and I do respect that. So, but some things I think that she has said, I think has been derogatory towards me for the sake of her son, who I think has kind of been in the wrong in some areas. But that's us. Like I tell her to stay out of our thing, right? But I don't feel the need to just drop everything and go to her house because she wants company. And she used to goad him into that all the time, driving hours because we did long distance, right? So at one point we were 3 hours away one way. She would guilt him into, oh, I haven't seen my baby boy. Come visit me. You saw him 2 weeks ago for dinner. He stays an hour and a half from her, well, an hour at the time, but I stayed 3 hours. He came to visit me a weekend and drove 3 hours there, then drove 3 hours back, and then an extra hour to go visit her because she wanted him. That's wrong. That's a lot of time on the road. So I'm just like, okay.
My brain is not wired that way.
Yeah.
It's like,
I just
people like
came
try
out
to
there.
guilt me into doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that with you. That's
He's
no.
yeah. So she's done that, and then recently, like his father did that, and but he came out of character when we were FaceTiming one time, and I got upset.
The
So
father?
yeah, towards
Oh,
him.
that
So
happens, girl.
yeah, no, yeah, I know it do. So when I hung up, like he stop, hold on. When he came on, I was about to curse him out, and then I say, you know what? You're supposed to be here to talk to your granddaughter, and this conversation is dead. So I hung up. When he came in, I was like, we need to talk like now. And I told him everything. One thing I can say about him is that he refuses to let anybody talk any type of nonsense towards me or argue with me because it has nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? And so when he heard that, he was like, say less. And then
Yes, he should.
he went ahead and said, I'll be right back. Room, locked the door, talked to his father. They both was arguing back and forth, and that was it. But for some reason, when it comes to his mom, it's like crickets in the air.
Boys and their mamas.
And I'm like, I'm waiting.
I'm over here like, yeah. Because you think about childbirth in itself. It's like, oh gosh, your mama carried you for 9, maybe even 10 months. And you don't know how long it took to push you out.
Like, you know
what I'm saying? So,
but it's
but wrong is wrong and right is right. So
right is right. And see, to me, while I understand that, we tend to forget that me and him have been together for a very long time. So I was there when his mom was treating him like crap and then kicked him out. See? he didn't have anywhere to go until he moved out here. You get what I'm saying? So I've been through it with him. Like I know how she operates. It's like
Right.
at some point you gotta stop. We gotta stop
I
because
think boys are reluctant to pull the tit out the mouth. I think we as girls are more likely to trump and speak up for ourselves with our moms than boys are.
Mhm.
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. With me, like once I just saw my parents as people and not just my parents, I no longer was afraid to tell them what's on my mind.
Yeah.
Like you got to get into that mindset. These were people before they were your parents, and now that you're an adult, you have the space and the language to be able to communicate with them. So all that ducking and hiding and dodging and I don't want to talk to mama and daddy. No, we gonna talk.
Especially if mom and daddy aren't paying your bills. I'm more likely because I don't need to keep the peace. Like I'm not one of those people that's rambling. I'm not going to go out of my way to disrespect because a lot of parents, because me and my mom are going through this right now.
Oh.
Because I stated my piece does not mean it's disrespectful. You're my mom. You will always be my mom, and I love you. However, you raised me to have a voice. The
Mm.
same strong voice you raised me to speak to others, you also raised me to speak to you.
Mm.
And to me, I demand respect the same way you demand it. So when I'm asking you and telling you something, especially if I'm telling you the same thing that everybody else is telling you. Like when me and my mom are arguing about now, not even arguing, we're just not really communicating. But what we're having issues with now is the same thing that every single one of my siblings that we talk about amongst ourselves. I just voiced it to her. And at some point in time, all of us have voiced that to her. It's just a slow learning curve. And I don't mean any disrespect, but yes, like you said, you have the language and you have the space to be able to state that. And it's nothing wrong with that. And I will do that with my mom and I will do it with other people's mom. And if they don't like it, then that's fine. Take some time to absorb it, you know,
Facts.
and take it as you will, you know, but I will bite my tongue if I need to be around somebody to keep the peace. However, if I don't feel like biting my tongue, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stay out of the location and stay my tail home because I don't need to be. I'm not a grown woman. I'm not arguing with somebody. I'm not screaming and hollering. I'm damn sure not fighting somebody. I have a house that I pay bills in that my mama, neither does his mama, pay bills with. So if he's getting along with his mom and he wants to deal with some nonsense, you can go right ahead. But I'm going to stay home. And same thing with my mom. My mom and I will get over this impasse because, you know, it has happened before, you know, but I state my piece about stuff and there's no disrespect with that. So he has to learn that. But yes, I would not allow my mom to disrespect my husband. So I would not allow my husband's mom to disrespect me. And, you know, we've never had any full blown yelling, screaming, but I know there's been comments that's been said. Like my husband's mom unfriended me on Facebook.
Oh.
I was like, what? Like, you know, and I was like, huh? And we were going through some stuff at the time, you know, but I'm like, I thought it was like I thought it was an era because, you know, I don't go to Facebook all the time, right? This was during a time when I was going more, but I realized that I didn't have any comments from her or whatever. And I was like, oh, I must have unfriended her by accident. So I messaged her, you know, and I was like, oh, I apologize. I didn't realize I must have unfriended you. Here's a friend request. Sorry about that. And she messaged me and said, oh no, I saw some things that was I was disappointed. It was unexpected and disappointed. So I unfriended you. And I was like,
She didn't have to do all that. She could have just taken you off her feed without unfriending you, but she maybe don't know.
I don't know. It was just weird because like it wasn't anything crazy. Like I was hanging with some friends and like there was two posts because I don't really post on Facebook, truthfully. But it was two posts that she's talking about. One's I was with some friends. We were at a birthday dinner and we were toasting. She doesn't drink, mind you, but we were toasting. And by the way, my glass was empty, mind you, but there was wine bottle on the table. And then there was another post. I had a girls' day at my house, and I had a wine bottle. It was a nice, fancy wine bottle. It was closed, mind you. I opened it later, but it was closed. It was, you know. And it was fancy. And I was like this. Like me and my friends were like, turn up. And it was like this. That was it. Like you can see I was at my house. I was in front of the fridge. So I think she thought I was like popping bottles and getting wild.
You are now an alcoholic.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? We had a girls' night. I sent my husband to a movie, and we had a girls' night for a few hours. I was at home.
Child.
That was like a 6% wine. I am not getting drunk, believe you me.
That's crazy.
So I was like, you know what? I didn't argue with her on that. I was just like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was
So
like, that just shows me where, huh?
She don't want to see alcohol bottles?
I guess. I don't know. I just feel like, to me, for somebody that's supposed to love and care about me to judge me like that, to where they feel or think in some type of way. I mean, you could have asked if you really thought, but I've never had any drunken, slovenly behavior in front of her. That's just not literally my style. But I just was taken aback by the judgment. So to me, that just put me where I felt that she viewed me. So I just put my relationship with her in perspective, and I pulled back. And that was years ago, and I have not pulled back in yet. And she asks me all the time, oh, you don't call me anymore. Because once I got married, I made a point to try to have a relationship with her. And so I would message her and text message. We would play like, you know, they have the words with friends, little games, you know, like a Scrabble game, because we like Scrabble, you know, back and forth on the Kindle and stuff. But I immediately just stopped all of that. And she comments all the time of, oh, I miss our little chats and stuff. You should message me. And I'd be like, that was nice. And that's what I say. And I'm like, hey, baby, ready to go? And then last time we were there, she made some comment about, we were talking about people entertainers. And she said she thinks Beyonce is trashy. And then she was like, and J-Lo. We're about to leave anyway, but my husband was procrastinating. So I just turned around and told my husband, you ready to go, babe? And I got up and we left.
No, ma'am.
Which is fine. She's entitled to her opinion. It's just,
right. Yeah, but it's like, go write a think piece in your journal. I ain't got to hear it. I really don't. But then again, I'm not gonna fight over celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So she
it's not worth a fight. But it was just
what
weird.
is she talking about? Like, what did she try to add to the conversation? Because it just sounds like I don't like this and I don't like that and I don't. You know, that's what I'm hearing.
I don't see her saying all them other folks. I won't even.
What does she like?
Okay, but yeah.
Right, because it's not she don't like nothing.
To me, to each his own. She's conservative, you know, conservative white America, you know.
What does she like?
That's where she wants to be. Huh?
She said,
what does she like?
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. Like, okay, she likes what's that dude? Josh Groban.
I gotta Google. I don't know who that is. Am I sure?
Thanos.
Oh.
Thanos, Avenger.
Costume because I don't know.
But then you're like, that's the only one I know. But you know, they stay kind of out in the country. But then she also what's the other? I don't see her complaining about like I'm trying to think of a singer out there that like.
But what does she do like in her free time? So let's say, for example, she's retired. Is she in her 70s, 80s?
Yes, yeah. Her and her husband retired.
So, for example, like my mother, she enjoys reading. She likes planting. She likes to talk to people on the porch, you know, when they walk by. She loves having a conversation. She loves the Lord, you know. She likes to go shopping, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, what does she like to do?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Nothing. My mama, she will have a cup of wine with us every now and then and turn up. Her kind of turn up, but she don't look down at us for drinking. The only thing my mother looks down at us for is like tattoos. I don't have any tattoos, but my sisters, they have tattoos.
I don't know.
She's a new addition. She's like, oh, you mark your skin up again.
It's an old school mentality. I get that. I'm all to each his own. What's not my cup of tea could be somebody else's. To me, right. I mean, I know we all pass judgment. I think that's natural. Yeah, but I'm not going to tell somebody else how to live their life and say they're wrong unless it's something that's like morally, like you're impeding on somebody else's space. Like
Right.
I'm not gonna get a tattoo on my forehead, but if you want to, go right ahead. I'm just gonna ask you
Exactly.
some
Because you got
questions
to
and be
look at
like,
it
I
every day.
hope that you're prepared for what that means, and then let's talk about books. You know,
Right.
so
Right.
to me, I'm just not that type person. I'm not gonna argue you down for your decisions as not affecting me. But I mean, she's conservative America. Like her and her husband does like Meals on Wheels. You know, every once in a while, she doesn't, you have those people that like we cultivate hobbies. I don't think she's ever really cultivated like hobbies because when her and her husband retired for a few years, she was kind of miserable because he was very involved with baseball since my husband was a young age. And he continued to be like, he's a pretty big baseball coach in their little town. Like he got asked by college just to come and, coach and things like that. And it took him years, even after he retired, he continued to coach. And so his hobbies took him out, of the house a lot. And with her, she didn't have that. And so, and it was around the time my husband and I got married. So I was like, contacting her and all. And every time I would go there, she would complain about how, oh, he's still doing baseball. And you could just tell she was resentful for it. And I used to tell her all the time, get some hobbies of your own, and then you don't have to worry so much about him. Because that's one of the things with my husband and I that I had issues with. I felt like, it's just us in the house. It's only so much I think it's healthy that you should be in your husband's face anyway. But I would complain about you're not spending time with me, and it'd be in the times that I want, because, but then it's like, let me get busy and do my own thing. And now we're not in each other's face anymore. It works out, Hey, I'm like, babe, when are you gonna be done with your game? Okay, cool. I'll be done with my books at this time, and we'll congregate and meet up in the kitchen and figure out a game plan. That's our household. But I feel like with her, she didn't really get that. But she's also one of them nosy busybody that wants to be involved in her kids' lives and stuff. But you need to get her out of it because,
We gotta
like,
get a life.
because his brother brought that up before we got married. He was like, my mom got really involved in my previous relationship because they had like a really toxic relationship, him and his ex-girl, where they would call the mom and get involved. Well, when you let other people in your business, then they feel like they need to be part of your business.
That is so weird to me. Oh my God. I have a
Yeah,
coworker
they have an
like
argument
that.
and one of them calls the mom. You grown adults. Why you
No,
calling your mama?
It's the
strange.
same. Yeah, that happened to me with the
Because
previous.
when you get around the family, I'm just assuming because this never happened to me. When you get around the family members, then that means
That's
that the
crazy.
parents are looking the spouse funny. Because I have a coworker like that. His daughter is always calling to complain to him about her relationship with her husband as well as his family. And so now when he's having conversations with me, he says, "Oh, well, I don't like her husband and I don't like his family." It's like, no, you're saying that because she told you she don't like them.
Yep.
You don't even know these people from Adam.
Yep.
Yep.
This is
Yeah.
Yep, you need to have that distinction, and that's one of those things that I was flat because I didn't have any issues with his mama. She was gold, good as gold before we got married, and then I would say about 2 years in is when I felt like I started having issues with her because she was getting involved. We were going through a tumultuous time, and she was getting involved, and I was like, I don't need you to lecture me. Like there was at one point her and her husband asked to come to our home, which I thought was weird, right? They were like going to go talk to their son, right? But then it turned down into a let's all sit at the table where it's like a marriage counseling. I bit my tongue for a bit. And then the end, I was like, we'll work things out. Like, I just was like, we'll work things out. We're fine. Right. And I was like, I'm going to go take a shower. Y'all can continue talking to him. And then they were like, okay, let's hug it out. And I was like, no. Like, I spoke up for myself. And her face just dropped. I was like, no, we are not.
Wait,
I was like, we are not some Full House episode. That is not what we're doing in this house. She was like,
they were trying to have a come to Jesus meeting with you.
Exactly. You don't come to my house and dictate. Because I told her, because when she was like, you're just being difficult. And that's when I kind of politely let her have it. I said, look, you asked me, for one, I just got off work. Two, you asked me to come to my house to speak to your son.
Girl, your husband don't even want to spend time with you.
I'm sitting here. Exactly. I'm sitting at this table, still in my work clothes. I'm tired, and you're
Yeah.
sitting here lecturing to me in my own home. I didn't ask you to come to this house. You volunteered. For one, you don't come to my home, period. And now you're going to come to my house and try to lecture me. You are not my marriage counselor. If I wanted to go to marriage counseling, I would pay for a marriage counselor. You're here to speak to your son. I'm allowing you that luxury in my home to speak to your son. So go have at it. We are not a Full House episode. I am not hugging things out when I'm still upset. So I hope y'all have a good day. Thank y'all very much for coming.
I know
I,
that's right.
I humored them for a good 40 minutes and listened to them and held that in. And then I let them have it. And then I was like, thank y'all for coming. Love y'all. And I went upstairs to y'all.
I like
Good job.
feisty Courtney.
Right?
I mean, I can hold my tongue. Like I can be nice and tactful, but then I mean, that wasn't even really coming out of character. That was just me being me, stating my opinion. I have come out of character, believe you me,
I'd
but
have,
not to them.
I'd have been
I
petty.
don't like coming out of character because, as you know, it cannot be pretty. I hold things in. And then you really piss me off, and you're about to have the last year that I've been holding stuff in. I'm about to give it to you. I don't like to be that person.
I will find a petty moment somewhere. They wouldn't. Mm-mm. Yeah, I've been holding my tongue back for a long time. So, yeah, like if I was to
How she gonna give
ever,
you advice?
it's just right. Like nobody should be giving advice to other people's marriages. Like one of the big issues from the last from my previous relationship was that everybody was so involved in our relationship. So my husband didn't seem to understand that, like going in, we're not doing that. Like we're taking everybody out the group chat. It's just me and you. So coming out here, he didn't really understand it at first, but as the years went on, he, slowly started to understand like, oh, maybe that was the best idea. Yeah, it was. I promise you. It
Yeah.
works. It works so every day. That's why his grandmother had told us when we had got married, don't let outsiders dictate your marriage and dictate how you supposed to move. And when she said that, she looked at her own daughter, his mom, and said that.
She already knew.
That's shade.
I appreciate words of wisdom, but I don't believe in you dictating and saying in your house and get involved. Like that to me is not like everybody can use a word of advice. I can learn from anybody, but I don't need you to come into my house dictating what I could do. And I really don't appreciate somebody else speaking to my husband on behalf of me. I had a friend that did that. We were doing girl chat, and this bee went off and told him. I'm like, oh heck no! Like she acted like she was the third person in the conversation. We were having girl chat. You don't just casually mention what we talked about to him, and it created an argument. Yeah, I put her in her place after that.
Oh no.
She was like, "Why you distance yourself?"
What we're talking about is like tropes and things that happen in books that I don't like. I'm so serious. Like, everything that y'all are listing, when it starts happening in a book, I'm like, I'm not gonna rate this highly. I'm not.
But
I
this
don't
is
like a meddling spirit. Meddling spirits aren't good. They just try to just mess with everything. It's just,
and it really puts a dark cloud on your own marriage and on your relationship. So you have to go in it knowing like it's just between y'all two. So that was one of the best things about us being married out here is that we didn't have anybody meddling in. We took it. We always talked to each other. We understood when the problems happen. We have to talk about it. We even did counseling, and we had to do the counseling like after she was born, and where we are now, nobody hasn't meddled into the marriage at all. That's just something that I've always expressed because I told him, I said, nothing good comes from that. Like even after a breakup, like it took my mom and the rest of my family probably like a good 3 years for them to kind of get over my ex. But that was at the point where I found out all of these extra things. So they were able to like transition out of it, after that. Because when my mom found out that he did cheated, She was like, okay, no, I'm done. Like that was it. I'm done. We just need to move on. And then that was it. So when my husband came into the picture, I just told her, I said, whatever you do, just know I'm not telling you a lot of things about my marriage. We're not going that far. And so we have that boundary. Always talk to your parents. I don't understand, like, what is the issue? If you have a problem with your parent, like stepping out of bounds, talk to them.
Mhm.
Talk to them.
They may
Because
not listen, but do talk.
right. You
That's
know,
true. They don't listen.
exactly. So me and my mom, like, yeah, we've had our arguments and everything. I don't like when we got to that space was years ago. Like we had to hash it out because at some point you have to talk about all of the stuff to kind of move forward in a better direction to have a better relationship. Now, as far as like me and my dad is concerned, well, that's a whole nother issue. That won't happen. We'll just be happy that he is a present grandfather to my child, and that is it. But
Yeah.
other than that, what we went through, I don't even think that an apology would even suffice for me, to be honest. My husband seems to think that it would, but I don't think so. I think like at this point, he's not going to own up or take responsibility for his actions, for the things that he's done to me over the years, and for things that he's done to his ex-wife and another ex-wife, and where are we at right now? Like the man hasn't learned, so we're not getting an apology. Don't worry about it. We'll just grit our teeth and just show happiness.
Right.
But
So
I
Well,
do
will forgive you.
well, at least you're understanding because it's nice to know. Like you know how you have those people that wait around for words that may not come. To me, the fact that you recognize this is where we're at, then you have that space. You let it go. To
Right.
me, there's a certain amount of respect and a boundary that's been established. You put somebody in that little pocket of where you know how to treat them and what to expect from them.
Hmm.
And then to me, I feel like there's no resentment from that. I mean, I think there'll always be resentment, but it's the idea that you're not expecting anything from that. So I
Right.
don't sit there and have to be angry that that person's not going to have those words and say it to
Right.
me,
And
and it's moving on.
right. And on top of that, I mean, I've said exactly what I needed to have said years ago. So that was it. I'm not
That's the
I'm not
therapeutic right there.
Yeah. I mean, I said everything that I needed to say then. I don't need to talk about it. I don't think he clearly don't want to talk about it, and that's okay. It's just it is what it is. We move on.
Yep.
If he doesn't learn from his own, it is what it is. Like he has to be able to live with that for the rest of his life. So we just leave it. Now we need to deal with his mom. So he needs to step it up. So
There we go.
mhm.
All right, I'm gonna get to some of these comments here. I want to do one more spring. You okay with that? Okay. Hello, Christopher Evenstar. How you doing? The Shed says we're talking about the book. Trigger warnings. Personally triggered by things, just warnings for the only thing I am never as a warning. Yeah, I'm not a big trigger person either.
same here.
Let's
I'm
move into Frederickstad. We don't eat out when we're at home. That's a good idea. I try to minimize it. There's so much good stuff out there, though. I want to eat it all. Capricia says, reading a middle grade graphic novel, going to church soon, won't be on long. Ooh, I want to know what this graphic novel is. I like a good graphic novel. I can get behind middle grade graphic novels. Sometimes middle grade books, I'm not really like, I mean, it always takes the right book, but a graphic,
fun.
yeah, they're really fun. Like I loved Curl Friends. That was a good one. Says hi. Elin says I'm in the middle of cooking dinner, so I'll be back on time when the sprint is over. Okay. Good to see beautiful faces. Jaleesa. There you go. Mary says thanks for sprint. 35 pages. Awesome.
Woo.
Okay, keep going. Getting in there.
Put my reading to shame. I only got 12 pages read.
All the beautiful people on one screen. We try. It can be better. I'm gonna go challenge.
Not crusty. Yes.
You already
Yeah.
know if you catch me real early in the morning, I'm gonna be in workout clothes. This is an old stained shirt, but workout clothes. And with me, if I have enough time, my appearance gets better throughout the sprint time because I shower.
Yeah.
I can only go up from here. That's the way I look at it.
Mhm.
Uh, hey, Coda. Speaking of beautiful
Hey,
faces, how are
Coda.
you doing
Feliz Cinco de
today?
Mayo. Yes.
Hey, Mama, how you doing? Mama
So
Washington,
my
what's
mama,
going on?
hey, mama, I meant to see you yesterday. I'm going to have to call her. I thought I
See,
was
what
supposed to see her
had
yesterday
happened
and I
was
Hold on.
they're not saying something. Oh, the triggers. Okay, I get you. Get them, Courtney. Oh, loving everybody's rap today. Do we have one?
Who got a
Oh
rap?
my
Oh,
gosh!
yeah, Keita got a rap on.
Oh my gosh! We're
Thank
gonna
you.
have we're gonna have a bonnet headscarf Sunday.
Okay.
Uh, Coda said, I have to accept at some point that my dad's purpose in life is to piss me off.
Oh, dang.
Acceptance make a big difference. He's always himself and he's very consistent. Exactly. I'm all about consistency. Consistency allows me to know who you are and how to approach you or not approach you. People that are inconsistent drives you nuts. It reminds me of like, you ever have those people that are like, back in the day, right? I don't want a relationship, right? But then they treat you like you're in a relationship. Then they're all standoff. You get too close, then they're like, I never said I was in a relationship, right? I have friends like that.
Mhm.
Inconsistency. At some point, you have to be your consistent person to say, this is what this person told you, regardless of how they're acting. But I appreciate people that are very consistent in how they are. Shystiness, goodness, whatever, whatever,
Right.
whatever.
Because you know where they coming from.
Exactly, exactly. Hey Nayama, how you doing? I'm not the only one with a parent that doesn't know what accountability is. I agree, you have to speak up and don't know how to. Yeah, I try to bite my tongue, and then after a while, I'm just like, I'm tired of biting my tongue when I feel like I'm being disrespected or somebody's not listening. Like, I can listen to you for, like, my big issue with my mom is I can listen to you for 30 minutes, ramble on about random stuff, but you can't listen to me about two things that really are bugging me. Like if I really feel like I need to talk to somebody, like I'm at my wits' end, I need some support, I don't call my mom. And that's really bothers me because it didn't used to be that case. I'll call my sisters because I know that I'm not going to get the support I need. Like I'm not going to get somebody that's going to listen. It's going to be a change of subject. And that's really unfortunate because there's been times in my life because I don't stay near my family, any of them. And there's been times in my life where I felt like I just wanted to be in a ball and cry. And it would have been a good time to have my mom for me, like the mom I knew like way back in the day. And I know that I don't have that. So I will call my sister. And so I mean it is what it is, but I accept that. I've known that. It took me years for my it's taken me years, like my brain would know it, but in my heart it took a minute. So but I've accepted that over the last few years that if something's really bothering me, my mom is not the person to call. But I mean it's the reality of it. And I
Yeah, it is. It's too early, though. I'm trying not to cry.
no, you're good.
Well,
No, I
you
talk to my
realize that certain siblings you can go to instead
Yeah.
of your parents because they'll understand it more.
Yeah.
Like I can't go to my sister when I want to talk about my dad because she had a total different experience than I did. And on top of that, her mom died when she was a kid. So she only knows of my dad. And so if I wanted to talk literally about my dad, I can only talk to my husband or I can talk to my brother because he's had a terrible experience with my dad, but he doesn't hold it against him. Like he just moved past the whole situation, but we can have that talk. So it's nothing of being like you don't have the support. It's just knowing who to talk to in certain situations, so that way you're getting a better outlook or getting a better
Yeah.
perspective of the situation. So yeah, that's how I take it if you're dealing with parents in that
Yeah.
situation.
But I feel like because you're so far away from, I'm talking about to Courtney,
Mhm.
you're far away from your family. I think it makes a difference if you're in person with the parent. I don't know about you all, but like with me, like on the phone, it's difficult for me to communicate with my parents and like get across whatever point I have or if I'm going through something. But I'm in person with them, I can see their facial expressions, they can see mine. And I'm a skin person, like a skinship. So when I'm talking to someone, I'm, well, usually somebody I'm comfortable with, I will hold their hands, so you can feel me. And then it makes it where they're listening and they're not like changing subjects. 'Cause I know what you're talking about. Like my mother can do that sometimes. Bing, ping, 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 ping. She's all over the
Yeah.
place. I'll ask her a question and it's like, "Dang, focus." But when I'm in person with her, it's different. I'm just giving you a suggestion. I'm not saying that like whatever y'all going through is not happening, but I think it would work differently if you were in person with her because you have that energy that's right there with you. You
I
know?
Mhm.
mean, it could be, but my siblings are there in person with her, and they
Yeah,
kind of
things
the same
happening.
thing to a certain extent. But I do think we do communicate on the phone a lot, so maybe that might be the issue with all of them. But they're there in person, and we got, I don't know, people change over time.
And so it's like
Sometimes
this
it's a good change,
reception.
sometimes it's a bad change, but we also change too. I just feel like our dynamic has definitely been different.
Oh yeah, it's gonna change. And I think with our parents, because they're older, they're more sensitive. It's odd. It's like they're more sensitive, but they also have loose mouths. Like they want to talk out the side of their neck, but they don't.
Oh, ooh,
Restraint was like, we too much for that real conversation.
right?
Oh,
Let's
Okay.
see if she's back at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she'll be back. She's not here yet. Yeah, well that happens. She was saying they have a storm, so the internet tried to cut off. Yeah, dealing with family dynamics is definitely interesting. But I always say just let your family, whether you are talking to them or not, let them know that you love them and care about them, but you're going through a spell.
Yeah. Because I think, like, at the end of the day, as long as you just sit there and tell them that you love them, sometimes the peace will happen. The
Yeah.
peace will happen.
I don't know if you're here, but yeah, it was a
Yep.
devil. Just whatever I had to say, I think you got the point. I'm not gonna keep talking.
Coda says, so I don't call my dad, and when he finds out about me and asks about it, I give him very few details and try to save the subject. Yeah. Oh, so that reminds me, right? So I'm currently in the middle of RuPaul's y'all know RuPaul, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. So I'm in the middle of his documentary, House of Hidden Meanings. I had to return the book to the library because it was due, but then all of a sudden they gave me like a quick, they call it a quick, I don't know, it's like a 7-day hold on the audio book. So I was like, okay. So I put the physical book back on my list at the library, and but I'm like halfway through the audio book. But he's talking about his dad in the book too, and it's very interesting because he's gay and his dad wasn't really accepting of it and was hurting
Yeah.
all these things about him and was questioning him, and his dad wasn't really present, and he was saying the idea about how dare you ask me questions about my life and pass judgments about things that I'm doing in my life when you aren't even present
Mm.
for me. So you can't really parent me and to ask me about things when you're not really parenting me. But it was very eye-opening. I really thought that was very interesting. So what Coda was saying just kind of reminded me of that. But if y'all have a chance, RuPaul is awesome. I love RuPaul. I remember
Mhm.
first seeing him on Oprah, and I was like, "Whoa, who's that guy
Like
that's
who
right
is
there?"
this?
Yeah, the book is pretty good. The audio is good, and he narrates the audio book himself. So
I love when they narrate their own books.
I do. I
So much
do.
better.
Like, I don't mind reading and hybrid reading and all these other stuff with books, or if some book doesn't have an audio. I mean, I prefer, so I have the options. But for a memoir, I definitely prefer an audio book for it because I like hearing people in their own little words. And there was one part where he was almost about to cry, and I was like, oh,
Oh, I know I'm gonna cry. I'm on hold. I'm waiting for the book.
it's
It's on
good. It's
hold.
really good.
It's
I'm
it's so much better because you can actually feel their personality. You can
yeah.
feel the humility, their like the emotions that comes from just reading their own words is so much better.
Mm-hmm.
So
Or
much
you can hear the craziness. You know who Danny Trejo is, right?
better.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I had his book as well. And I'm like,
Yeah, the scandalous life.
well, but Danny Trejo, he's Danny Trejo. He's like, so
Mhm.
it wasn't like seamless. You could tell it
Mm.
was kind of piecemeal together at points too, because the
Yeah.
inflections were at some points high and low or whatever.
Mhm.
But he narrated his audio book, and I was like,
Get somebody else to do it.
I don't know. I just was like, oh, I would have gotten somebody better that, like, if I'm not a good speaker, I would have got somebody else the
What do you mean?
audio. But it was his words, so it was nice hearing him. It was just very disjointed, like it was a low budget audio production.
Oh,
But I agree with you. It's nice to hear other people say their own words.
Mhm.
Coda said, for the same reason as you said, I know he's not good at won't provide what I need, so I call someone else. Yeah. And you know what? Knowing that is half the battle. It sucks. Your heart and your head have to accept it together, and then you move on. Like, I don't believe in wallowing in misery all day because life
That's
will
right.
throw you some curveballs. I mean, some people may have this nice little life and everything's great. I have been thrown definitely a few curveballs that have, I feel like, devastated my life to where I had to somehow figure out a whole trajectory of my life and change. Because sometimes you can have things that just throw a little curveball and you just pick up and move on. There's other things that you have to, okay, now where do I go from here? But I can't just sit down and just cry all day. Like, that's just not gonna, that ain't gonna be good. That's how people wind up in substances and abuses and all that other crap.
mm-hmm.
Pick up and move on. Take a little time, get your mind right, and move on. But it's nice to have that support system. But if you know that some people can't provide that, then go find somebody else who does. So worst case scenario, counseling's there for a reason. That is a
That's
profession
right.
that will proliferate. Mayama says, good thing we have support from our siblings. Yeah, my siblings, I mean, see, here's the thing. I feel kind of sorry for my brother because we are 4 girls and 1 boy.
Mm.
Oh.
So, yeah, and the girls, we have had our differences, believe you me, but we're like a nice little solid unit. Like, we all kind of think a lot of the same things and we have each other's
I
back.
can't do it like that.
And we communicate, we talk.
Mhm.
Some more than others, but we talk. My brother doesn't really talk.
Mm.
Maybe
Like,
because
what is that
yeah,
with him?
there was a lot of those around him. He maybe couldn't get a word in.
I mean, he doesn't even attempt to. That's the thing. He don't attempt to get a word in. He's just sitting
Really?
there. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you talking? Like, what are you thinking? Like, he lives with me, and we're going to be moving. I'm like, where are you moving to? Well, I don't know. Are you sure? You're not going to stay here. When
I
you stay in the
don't
house,
know.
you can't stay.
It's
You're
doing
not coming with us. I don't know. So I stopped
I'm
asking.
not doing the same thing.
I'll let him figure it out. He'll figure it out. He'll probably wind up on my doorstep. That's why I told my husband when we move, we just need to make sure we have another room because I'm
Oh,
sure he's
wow.
probably going to wind up coming back. But
Wow.
claims he's not. But I don't know. He'll talk. I'm like, well, all this crap in the living room is because we're selling the house and we're having to sell. We're going to get rid of this stuff. That means we're moving.
How about you use the knife?
And he just says, okay.
Yeah. He just says, okay. I'm like, okay. You sure? Okay. What happened to your car outside? Somebody hit it. Is it working? Okay. What happened to your windshield?
What is it
You
called?
you still
Knock
making
the grunt.
payments. Why the car look like crap? Oh, somebody hit it. Okay.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I stopped asking questions. It's the same way. I say hi and bye. How was your day? That's it. We don't have any conversations besides that. I don't even complain anymore that he leaves crumbs in the kitchen. I just clean it. I don't even ask them to clean anything anymore. Why is all this crap in the sink? I don't know. I just clean it up. I don't know about it.
I don't
My
know.
husband's like, I
Pop
don't
up.
know. Huh? Say again?
No, I don't get the I don't know. I don't like that because my
Or
husband
they
will
are
do that
silent.
sometimes. It's both two of us in the house. So if I see something, let's say for example he's cooking, he has a bad habit of splashing food on surfaces. So I'm like, who did this? I know it's not me. And then he says, I don't know. What?
Oh,
What is that?
yeah.
What is the I
My
don't know? There's only two of us in the house. So it's
my
either me or you,
husband
and I
do
know I
that.
didn't do it.
My husband do that, and then eventually I was like, "We're gonna start with this. I don't know, because you're gonna get a whole different character coming up in front of your
Right.
face. Because
And I'm
this is
not gonna
my
stop running
kitchen."
my mouth. Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it was, "I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I'll clean
I'm
it."
sorry always comes up later. You might have to argue for that. I'm sorry because
No,
most of
no,
the time
no.
it's not again.
He'll say, "I'm sorry, babe. I'll clean it up," and then he'll clean it up after.
Mm-hmm.
Like he'll get up and clean it,
He'll
because
clean
it
it.
kept getting to. It's annoying. Like the I don't know. What are you talking about? You don't know. There's only two of us in here.
See? So
Your
it's two of
daughter
us
is
in
not
here.
messing up in my kitchen.
I
You
used to get the somebody will do it. So, what's going to happen with this?
See?
Somebody will do it. If the somebody ain't me, it's you. But if you
right,
want the somebody, that's me. Why don't you say, I need you to do this instead of somebody's
Right.
going to do it?
right.
Use your mouth.
No, it turned into I don't know. From there, it went into I'm sorry, babe, and then I said, but you're gonna do something about it, right? Because I'm going to bed. Like I'm going to take a shower and I'm going to bed. So when I come out, it's gonna be clean, right? And then he's like,
Right.
yes, and then he'll go ahead and clean because he knows.
Oh, see, nah, you better than me. I sit there and wait until he clean it.
Come on,
I
Jack.
will help you. I'll give you whatever sheet you need, soap and water, but I'm not cleaning it. Here you go. Because otherwise, that if I keep doing it, that means that you're going to expect me to do it
Yeah, it
over
creates
and over
another
again. I
standard.
always he don't like when I say this, but I always say, if I were to die today, what are you going to do? You just gonna stay here and then let everything just go to what is it? To wait, not waste, but like don't clean up. My husband's not a dirty person, but still, it's like he misses things. It'll be like little stains from food at different places. I saw something on a light switch the other day, one on a handle. I'm like, how did this stain get here? And I know it's him. It's him. So I just wait till he cleans it up. But I stand there and wait. I'm that kind of person. I'm the
I'm
person
starting
where
to
I don't do
learn.
anything.
I'm starting to learn the idea of allowing them to do that and don't just pick up behind. Same thing with when he's constantly moving things. I'll move it right back to the other spot. And then I have this new thing, right? Don't tell him, right? So we have these shelves in our bathroom, right? So there's three of them in the shower. He has two. I have one. Okay.
Really? Oh,
But here's the thing. Why is your stuff constantly on my shelf? You got two, and
he
I
trying to
got
say too much.
one. So the other, and it's always like his toothbrush, right? He'll leave it because he'll brush his teeth in the shower, but it always makes his way. I put a rack with an extra tube of toothpaste in the shower because sometimes you might brush your teeth in the shower. I don't know, at least us or outside. So I put two different toothpaste so you don't have to gather something new, right? Why don't you put yours on the little small rack? Because I installed a whole new rack just for toothbrushes in the shower. Anyway, whatever. But his is always on my shelf. So here's what I did, right? So I took his toothbrush. Now he has like 4 bottles of shampoo. Why? I don't know, right? But he has
Wow.
4 bottles of shampoo. So normally I'll just put his toothbrush like on his shelf right in the front. But what I did was I took his toothbrush and I put it behind the shampoo so he can't see it, right? He's like, where's my toothbrush? I
Is
was
it
like, I don't
working?
know. And then I was like, I don't know. And I put on my
I don't know.
visor
Maybe
and
you
went
should
to
stretch.
bed.
Oh, not you doing the
Oh
I don't know.
You
my
got it.
god!
And that's what I'm going to do. You inconvenience me. I'm about to inconvenience you. That is my new petty Betty thing at the house.
So I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to ask him because I'm like, you're always in my space. Like I give you space. You have
Yeah.
so much others. And then I said, why do you do that? And then he's like, because I want to be where you are. That's not going to get you far.
I like that.
Oh
I like that, but it also annoys
That's
me. So
annoying.
I'm sorry.
It's
No,
not going to get you far. I need my space. You
it's
have your space.
inconvenient. You inconvenience me, I'm gonna inconvenience you. That is my new thing because it's always something like I can never have. I feel like no matter how much space I give this man in this big old house, he still needs more. there has to be a spot for me. Just like in our den area, he has a spot where he sits all the time. That's where his things are. I have a spot that I supposedly am supposed to sit, but every time I go, all this stuff is right there. And then he'll move all these boxes and things right in the way. So whenever I go to sit, I have to work for it. I got to move things and put things out of the way. Or I'll ask where my coaster is. He's like, oh, it's right here. You just got to move this. But when he sits down and stuff, everything is clear. He can just sit down. And he's like, what's the big deal? I'm not coming down here to work. I want to just sit down and watch TV. Exactly. So what I started doing is I would move that box right there in front of him with his recliner. So when he gets up, he needs to move it or he has to trip over it.
Yeah.
So that's my new thing. You're going to do this to me. I'm going to do it to you till you learn.
Oh my God. Why do we like this?
So that's our toxicity in our house right now.
Do y'all husbands be using y'all stuff? Like, do y'all husbands be using y'all stuff? Like,
and it irritates
like
me.
yo,
I'll
like
have,
my husband.
Yeah.
We come out. I'll be like, why you smell all fruity using my stuff? I'll be like,
Yeah.
My husband's
like, I like that
colognes.
lotion.
He got all his own stuff.
I have to get two of everything because I know he's gonna use my
Why you
stuff.
like that?
So it's fine. I'm used to it by now. When I shop for like personals, hygiene stuff, even like perfume, body mist, lotion, whatever it may be, I know he's going to use it. At this point, I don't even put it in a separate area. I just put it inside the restroom where we all use the same stuff. I know he's gonna use it. He's like, don't you have a fresh face?
I don't mind. I just because I didn't expect.
No.
Yeah.
But we have separate people in my house. We don't share nothing. We have one cologne I keep in the kitchen that we got as a freebie that we both like. So that one will randomly split. But other than that, we have our own things, own toothbrush, his own. Well, he don't really use lotion, but everything is separate. I don't like sharing anything with him because it's never where it's supposed to be. If he uses it, it's not going to be where it needs to be. And I'm not trying to hunt for stuff. So I don't like to share anything.
I don't mind. It's okay.
But really, they just want to smell you. I think they just want to smell you to, get
it's
them.
love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
If anything, I'll use his stuff randomly.
Be like,
I don't really
get this soap from.
Like if I run out of my soap, I'm gonna use his soap.
Oh
like, that's it. And then he'll be like, "Oh, you smell like me today." I was like, "Yeah, because you ain't buy me my soap." So when am I getting my soap? Come on. That's it. And then I've used his deodorant one time because I ran out of deodorant. And then he's like, "Oh, you smell like him. So you like my deodorant?" I was like, "No, I just need deodorant."
Yeah.
Right. I'm just waiting on you. You moving.
I use men deodorant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I use things if we run out, but we generally don't share things. I'll be like, we have a running list in the kitchen. I do most of the shopping, so I'm like, hey, if you need something, put it on the list, and then I'll get it. But I don't like sharing things because, it's he doesn't put things back. But I don't know. I come from a big family, and I never had my own things growing up. And so I'm a big proponent of having my own things. I don't like people to touch stuff without asking. So I don't touch his things. So separate but equal. And that works best for us. Let's see. Coda says it's how you wallow. New trajectories are my new normal. Yes. The year of curveballs over here. I understand. But you know what? It's all about resilience. You pick up and move on. You can do it. Mayama says, I know what you're talking about. I read Danny Trail, you did. Leslie, Leslie Jones was fun. I was laughing the whole time. Yeah, she's hilarious. Yeah, Danny Trejo's memoir was good. It was just very kind of disjointed there. It'd be like, yeah. Like that's how it would be. Like the inflections would be coming out of nowhere. Kind of reminds me when I splice my videos bad. That's what it reminds me of. Why you smell all fruity. And they be liking that stuff. Men be like, I don't like them fruity smells. Yeah, you do.
When they with someone, yeah, they do.
Exactly. They're not gonna go into Body Works and get it themselves, but if you got it sitting there, yes, they'll use it. Ellen says, back from dinner. Ooh, I hope you enjoyed it. Do people share too? Ooh, no, I'm not sharing.
No, I don't share toothbrushes. We have our own. After I had gotten COVID at the top of what was it, 2020? It was before they had the vaccines out. That's when we started buying 2 separate toothpastes. Like before that, we would share the same toothpaste, but after that, I was like, I don't want to get sick.
I don't mind sharing the same toothpaste as long as you put it back. My issue is husband doesn't put it up, but we don't share the same toothbrushes. Now, I do have this electric toothbrush that we share, like on the counter. Like we have a manual, regular toothbrush that we both keep in the shower, right? Because sometimes, you get lazy, brush your teeth in the shower. And I put a tube of toothpaste in there. But on the bathroom sink, we share the same electric toothbrush, but we have different heads. So whenever we use it, we take our heads off and put it in the cabinet. So we don't physically share like the same toothbrush. Like that's a no-go right there. Once I came up and my toothbrush was wet, like my electric head, and I'm like, babe, did you use my toothbrush? He was like, he paused and was like, no. I was like, I threw that sucker away and got another one. I was like, I don't even know. I was like, I don't even trust what he just said. He was like, no.
Yeah.
I believe in extras for everything, So I got a box with like 10 different heads. I was like, you know what? It's time for a new toothbrush head.
Okay. Yeah, my husband, he accidentally used it a few times because he was like, wait, which color is mine? And I'm like, you don't know? Like, why do I always have to tell you this? And then one time I went in there and I was like, why is my toothbrush wet? I was like, did you just use my toothbrush? And he was like, that was yours? All right, well, where's the extra one? Where's the extra head? Because I'm not putting this in my mouth, But yeah, we have the electric ones too. But we also have the manual. Yeah. So if he accidentally uses my electric one and then we don't have a head, I'm using the manual one until we get a replacement for the toothbrush head. Because I'm not doing that. That's gross. Like that's disgusting.
No, we have separate cabinets. So when we use the electric one, when you finish using it, you take your head off and put it in your cabinet, and his in another one. So we know we're not using the same one because right now it's empty.
Separate. Yeah, but it's so separate. Like mine is on one side of the sink and his is on the other. So how is it that you just went ahead and accidentally? I'm like, you just want to be so close to me.
He probably lost his, maybe losing stuff.
I think that sometimes they think. I think that sometimes they think, well, if we've shared fluids,
it ain't the same.
I think it's probably what they think sometimes. It's not. But
that's a no-go. They are thinking wrong. They are thinking wrong. Time to change that mentality. When you got
plaque and germs all up in your mouth all day and especially if you're working at the airport, like you're gonna have to go.
I'm like smelling good. I know Ellen. She doesn't use anything scented because I think it's a trigger for migraines.
Yeah,
and I understand that, but I like smelling good. I mean, I can tone it down. But you're going to smell something on me because the soap that I use most of the time is scented.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only unscented I've ever used is maybe Dove, but I don't feel like Dove gets me clean.
Such good smelling cologne.
I like this scent of like a nice fresh soap on a guy. But my husband he probably has at least 20 colognes. He's a hoarder. He likes to hoard nice things.
Mine too. I'll be like,
I was like 10 years old. You want to finish the book?
I'll be like, hey, wear that to work.
I don't know.
You know what? I'm the opposite. I make sure I get scents that make people want to give him a hug. I don't know if I'm just like testing to see who gonna try me, but yeah, I be buying scents for my husband that smells really good.
I get them ones that smell good, but I'll be like, "Oh, you smell too good."
Yeah, I like a good smell. My husband, I'm not a big person that is I'm not a big person into like colognes and stuff like that, but I since I've been with him, I put more emphasis on colognes and perfumes and stuff cuz I'll just randomly around the house just spray myself. Like hell, I'll do this sometimes, knowing this is just a little cheap one, but I'll do this sometimes knowing I'm about to take a shower. Like if I'm sitting up here about to work out, I'll put some of this on, knowing I'm about to go work out, take a shower.
Yeah,
So
because
we have
scent will
little
throw
colognes
you.
all over. But it's nice to have those little smells or whatever. But
I
you
be
don't
putting
want
on
to
perfume, and
overdo
I work from home.
it.
Say, I put on perfume this morning knowing you all cannot smell me.
I be having my perfume
But it
in the
makes me
house.
feel good.
It does. It does. I'll put on lip gloss and I'm about to go to bed.
Same. I did that last night. My husband was like, who you
I'll
trying to
do that
look good
too.
for? Nobody. I don't want to be ashy in my sleep. So I put
Perfume,
myself.
and sleep.
Yep.
Mm.
Hey, you gotta cater to yourself. That's you know what, there are worse things we could be doing that are much more high maintenance than just putting on a little perfume to make you feel
Yeah.
good. So
Mm-hmm.
nothing wrong with that. And you know, when you have other people around,
That's
they
true.
notice that too, and it's nice too. So.
Right. What about you, Neil?
Unfortunately, I
Neil been
can't.
quiet.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
I said, what about you? Like, do you do perfumes or you don't do perfumes?
Yeah, sometimes I usually will do like body sprays. Like I'm not going anywhere, I'll put on like a body spray like when I get out the shower because it's better to put it on while you're still wet. But if I'm going out, I'll put on perfume. And I don't wear perfume to like work and stuff because I'm on the train a lot of times, and I hate when other people wear perfume on the train because you're
Yeah.
so close to each other and so
Closed in.
concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Yeah, I
people
get
is like
it.
overboard. Like I work in a hospital and they tell people all the time because I don't wear perfumes or scents to work. But they tell people all the time if you're at a hospital for workers, don't wear any of those scents. But man, there's this dude. He smells straight out of a Bath and Body Works vanilla cocoa butter, shea butter ad or something.
But
Like I'm like, dude, you smell delicious. That is
really,
not good for a hospital.
it's too
Like he
strong.
smells delicious. Like when you want to go to bed, you want to wrap yourself in it. That delicious.
He
Cozy.
probably does it on purpose.
I don't know, but I'm just like that is not appropriate for the hospital because we have people that have asthma that triggers and stuff. You
Mm.
know, but
Is he
it's
married?
really powerful. Like you can smell that sucker from like 6, 10 feet away. That's a
That's
little bit too
good.
much.
Yeah.
Is he married?
Huh?
Is he married?
No.
See, that's
Let's
why he's
make
doing
sure.
it. He's trying to get married.
I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
trying to
He
get
does like
somebody.
environmental services stuff, so maybe he's trying to kind
Yeah.
of over compensate for that. But so yeah, some of these people just go a little bit overboard with the sense for the hospital, and I just don't think it's appropriate. But hey, you do you outside of it. I just worry from a patient standpoint that
Right.
that could be
Doesn't
something
matter.
triggering for them. But yeah, it's nothing wrong with trying to smell good, smell all nice and juicy and stuff.
And huggable.
Let's see. Let's do one more comment and then let's go to a sprint so we can go. Pick up perfume, smell quicker than most people, and most perfumes smell bad in my nose. It smells like factory chemicals. Yeah, it's definitely chemicals. So yeah, some people are a lot more sensitive to it than others. And then your nose can like different people pick up different notes and it may smell different to you than to me, you know.
Right.
It's just like those pheromones, perfumes they say that people have. That's another interesting
I'm sensitive to perfumes and stuff, so I can't wear them.
Yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Like not at all. Not even like the oil. No.
The only one that I've been able to use is the Neutrogena body oil,
Okay.
and that's because the sesame oil smell is not that it's not that rich or potent in any way. They must use yeah, well. But I had to stop for like I wear it for a couple of months and then I have to stop for the next couple of months, if that makes sense. Yeah, because then it will start getting to me, like the
Yeah.
smell and everything. Yeah. So body oils, I don't do lotion, and then when it comes to soap, Olay is what I use. But then you also have to remember that there are soaps that are exfoliating. So you
Yeah.
have to use exfoliating and you have to use a cleanser
Yeah.
at the same time. So that's what I use. So that way I can get all that smell out. But when it comes to like my body odor, honey, I will sit there and be like, nope, I'm taking a shower because I don't like it. I don't like the way that I smell at all.
Yeah.
Like I really don't. I have a big issue with that. But my husband is like, it's your odor. Is that's how you smell. You it's fine. You smell great. And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't feel it. Like I
That
don't.
hubby like I like it all.
Right. He's
He's
okay.
fine.
Of course he's okay with it, but yeah, So nah, I don't. Yeah. So Olay is what I use, and it does have some scent, but as long as the exfoliating body wash is on, I can deal with it. For the most part, but I can't deal with the creamy ones. He can't buy like I cannot buy those like at all. It just messes up my nose for whatever reason it does. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put on a 30-minute sprint. Y'all good for that?
Yep.
Well, 30-minute sprint. We'll talk for a few after that. I'm trying to get out of here as close to 1 as possible. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't like that layout. Can I get it like this? Nope. Maybe that's better. All right, that's better. Okay. Happy reading. See you on 30. Hello? Oh my gosh. Why does it not? Hello? Okay. I couldn't figure out how to get that off the screen. Hello? Oh man. StreamYard was messing up there. I'm like, hold up. I got that in the screen. How did that go?
It was good.
It's going back to rain.
Rain?
No, rain.
You hear
Got a
us?
few more
Rain?
pages.
Yeah.
Huh?
It said something about rain.
Oh, no, it looked like it's going to rain. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, got the rain, go away.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
supposed to
take
do a
this
little.
away.
it
Say
will.
that again?
I just saw some bugs.
She said she saw some bugs.
Stay away from the bugs.
Go away,
Oh,
bugs.
this looks different.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I think I got it figured out now. Okay, so did anybody read? Anybody read?
I did not read. I'm trying to find a new trash can.
Say that again?
I said I didn't read. I'm looking for a new trash can.
Oh, okay. Are you going to get one of those 50 state of the art trash cans?
No, I want it. So ideally, and this is the reason why I can't find what I'm looking for, is because what I want is very specific. I want a stackable trash can, so I can have recycling and trash like in one place and use my vertical space in the house instead of taking up horizontal space. But I want like a big one. Like the ones that I saw, each can is only like 5 gallons, which is not a very big trash can. So you have to keep picking it out every couple of days. I want something that's going to be like 10 or 13 gallons each one, not 10 gallons all together, where each one is only like 5 gallons. So I'm struggling to find what I'm looking for.
Is this like a kitchen trash can type thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need at least a 13-gallon.
Right, exactly.
Okay. Well, keep looking. There is always an option. Unfortunately, Amazon is our normally first go-to, right?
Mhm.
Bath and Body Works normally have stuff. Not Bath and Body Works, was it? Bed Bath and Beyond.
Bed
They're
Bath.
like going out of
Yeah.
business and stuff. So. Mhm.
I never heard of that before. A vertical,
Really?
like a static. I've never seen them nor heard of them before. So
Yeah. It is, but like I say, each can, like the ones that I keep seeing, each can is only like 5 gallons, which is not very big.
Right. What is
Yeah, I think when you have 13 gallons, they get to be huge trash cans, so they probably have issues. I've never seen that like in person. I've seen them horizontal, but not vertical. So,
Yeah.
but keep looking. I'm pretty sure somebody has them, or maybe they have some that you can kind of piecemeal together. The issue is a lot of times those type trash cans, the receptacle part is like right at the top versus I guess you need it in the front to put it in.
Yeah,
So
because the ones that I see, you can like pull it out and it's like on an angle. You just pull it out, which is nice, but they're too small.
yes, definitely. Oh, I'm trying to figure out where Alicia did I do it right? Okay.
Yeah, I know you all can hear me, but you can't see me. I don't know what's going on.
Oh.
No, I haven't changed any settings.
Go back in and see if you can enable video.
Okay.
Well, hold on though, because we see a black screen. Is that what normally comes up when you don't have the thing?
Did I do that?
Ooh, I didn't do anything either.
I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Well, I took a shower, obviously. I was trying to get something together. I don't think I'm going to wear this dress, but, it's okay for now. Let's see. Aylin says, I remember I thought a person had really bad hygiene, and then after a while found out it was a person that smelled that way. Now, that is funny.
That is.
Oh, man. Hey, Jaleesa.
She probably really like exit out and then come right back in.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Her thing still shows up here. That's what I was going to tell her.
You might have to go into your settings. Like if you go into settings, you might have to choose what camera you want it to use. It might be.
It could be that, yeah. Or completely just get out of it. Like get out and then like of the stream and then come back in. And maybe that may correct it too. All right, I think that's what she did because she disappeared here. Okay. We will have her shortly. But yes, all of our noses process sense differently. So yes, the person may have smelled bad and then, It really wasn't that way. So that would be really, really crazy, right? If everybody thought the same thing. Hey, Elena, saying hello to Paul. And I wonder if Paul's sprinting. I haven't been by to. It's been a busy, busy morning. I haven't been by to say hi to see who else is sprinting. I got to do that before I completely jet off for the day. I just remember that my friends were having. I think there we go. There we go. I have a little more. Look up what they said because I think that it's. I don't think like they have this place near us called Collingswood that is a dry city. So you can't buy alcohol there, but you can bring it. So I'm like, I wonder if they're aware. I might need to ask them. We shall see. Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I just completely clicked all the way out instead of just pressing leave, and then I had to put the link back in and then rejoin.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. It was weird.
Well, you said you're having bad weather, so it's probably knocking out towers and things like that. So,
Right.
okay. Well, I didn't get too much reading done today. I did get some of my audio though while I worked out, so that was good. RuPaul's book is pretty good. I second that. How about yourself? We're going around robin. Okay, Kiana, you're up.
Yeah.
How far did you get for reading? And what do you have
I
planned
did a
for
little bit of reading.
content?
I took naps.
Hey, that's always good. Well, you're up earlier than the rest of us, so you definitely need that nap. Do you have any other content planned? I know you had a video that recently came out, diamond painting. That was awesome. I liked your little Tasmanian.
Did a one video. I probably will do another one. I do kind of have an idea or something. So I'm gonna try and do another one.
Okay. Okay. How about you,
Today or
Miss Nell?
tomorrow.
I have a lot of videos that I need to edit. I have videos from December that I still need to edit.
Yeah.
So expect that between May and June, there will be a lot of videos coming out. And when you see Christmas lights and Christmas trees or Valentine's decorations in the background, just pay no attention.
Like you never, right?
It's gonna be the summer of nail.
There we go. There you go. Hey, Christmas in July, right?
Yep.
Right. Oh, that's cute.
How about you, Miss Jaleesa?
What was the question? I got a chapter read of Perfect Peace. I'm enjoying it. I had to go and get some sticky notes. That's a first because I usually don't annotate too much. But yeah, I already got some people I don't like. But what's new? I usually don't like a lot of people in the books that I read.
That's what makes it kind of fun at times.
Yeah. But as far as content goes, I always say I'm thinking about stuff and I don't do it, but it's fine because we don't get paid for this, right? But I want to try something different for my buddy reading group. So what I'm going to do is have sprints on maybe Thursdays and possibly like Sunday afternoons. That's something I'm just thinking about. To read together the book pick. The book pick for this month is The Daughters of Madurai. And I don't want to butcher the author's name. And it's by, I'm going to put it inside the comments, the book. But that's the book I'll be reading during those sprints. So people are welcome to come just to read, together. Or if they want to read their own book on their own, that's fine too. That'll be my content for the month. That's the plan. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Yes.
What about you, Miss Keita?
I have a lot of videos in the can that gotta get edited. So, because the whole idea was that last week or I should say the last 2 weeks, I was just trying to do the videos so that way I can have it, scheduled to come out because I already knew I wasn't going to be able to record, for the Mondays. So just expect I have the Gilded Ones series review coming up. What was the other review? Oh, the Stephen Graham Jones review, reads, I should say. And it was another review that I did of a book, and I can't even think of it. But anyway,
you were reading an Annette Cora for a book, weren't you?
Yeah, but I didn't record it yet because I
Oh,
still
okay.
have the Akatar woman. I still have to read that one, and then I'll do that whole entire thing. And I will add in Who Fears Death because I actually read that last year. So I'll add that into the video. But yeah, I was like really busting out all these videos, and I was like, child, we just gonna do it because all of these is getting scheduled and being putting out because I ain't got time for these for this week and the next week. So they gonna be scheduled and ready to go. So the recent ones that are out is the Legendborn and Bloodmark review. And what else did I do? The wrap up that I did. And child, I ain't even scratched the surface with that wrap up. There's still more books that I gotta do the wrap up for.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for right now. I'm gonna just try to listen to more audiobooks and craziness that of my child. I don't know what is this girl doing. But yeah, so we'll see how this goes. And wish me luck for Mother's Day. Yeah. Yeah.
Happy early Mother's Day. So that is, oh, it's
Mm.
the 12th. Okay.
Oh
I'm
Um,
not a week
yeah,
ago.
you just reminded me. I got a birthday coming up too, so holla at me.
Ooh, Jaleesa's
right?
on the 10th. Okay. Keita's
Yes,
on the 20th.
go on my
Yep.
Instagram or whatever. Send me a message. Just let me know you're thinking of me.
Taurus season.
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
Yep. So we'll be definitely all over the chats for sure.
I
For
will
sure.
try to be more present. This has been a trying week for me. So I have not
Mm.
been present at all lately. But
Really? You don't
anyway.
think so?
Yeah, like yesterday, I didn't even sprint. Not that I got to be on sprints every day, but I at least try to check into people's sprints. But yesterday, I put on Neva's sprint for like 2 minutes and then I clicked off. I was like, okay, if I
Yeah.
start
I'm not
engaging
gonna
in
do
conversations with highs and highs, I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm not going to get out of here. It's just a
it.
long day. So I was
Mm-hmm.
just like, okay, let me just go to bed. So I just stayed for like 2, 3 minutes, and then I was like, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
It's been a trying time. Like I look at random videos when I get a chance every now and then, but I haven't really been doing too much other stuff. Like I normally, when I have content, I normally um like queue it up and schedule it, so it's not like I just hit the button right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
But I did have a video came out yesterday. I showed my latest diamond painting. It was a good time. It's like a
Yeah,
5 minute video if y'all want to check it out. If you just want to see the diamond painting, just go all the way to the end. Um, but what else? Oh, sprints on Tuesdays, 10 a.m. EST. And then so my wrap up will be Wednesday for April. I didn't want it to be too late because I still need to do a TBR because I normally just post once a week. So this week will be 2 videos. May TBR will be Saturday. Have I made it? No. But, I'm going to throw something together. And then,
Mm-hmm.
but the wrap up for April will be Wednesday if anybody's curious. So lots of readathons. Good time. But I'm going to go and try to figure out these plans with my friends and hopefully they know something I don't know because you can't have margaritas if a place doesn't sell alcohol. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna
With
debunk
that.
that. I didn't put it together when my friend was like, "Hey, we're gonna go here." I'm like, "They don't serve alcohol. Are we bringing it? I didn't think we were." So anyway, but it's been fun time. Hopefully, y'all had a good time. Sunday mornings, wake up sprints, 8:30. I host that next week. Hold up. Today's the 5th, right?
Yes.
I am not hosting next week. I work. Anybody want to host? I'll put it in the
Anybody
chat.
want a house? Y'all know I got janky computer. No, I'm sorry. That was I could do it, but I know it's gonna stress everybody out.
Well, we got a week. I'll put it in the little chat and thing and figure out if anybody wants to host for the 12th because I won't be. Oh, that's Mother's Day too. I ain't celebrating Mother's Day, so I'll be working next weekend. I just realized that I like to keep my handy dandy planner here because you don't know your schedule until you see it written down. I don't trust my memory.
Kiana, are you doing something for Mother's Day?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully not.
She's like, she wants to be by herself.
I would tell
Yeah,
y'all
just
what I got my mother
food.
for Mother's Day, but she may be in the comments.
Say that again, Jaleesa.
I said I would tell
Oh
you all
yeah.
what I got my mother for Mother's Day, but she may be in the comments. I'm gonna tell y'all in the private. Okay,
Hey, Mama Lula,
private
do
chat.
this. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna get out of here. Been a good time. Hopefully everybody has a great day. Happy Cinco de Mayo.